Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And am I clear? Oh, hey guys, I went live. Did you know that I went live? Bum, 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 bum. Doo. Eat. These days, I'm going to ask a question and then I'm going to how long it takes the first response to come in. Because I know there's a delay. I'm just not entirely sure how long. I think it's roughly 10 to 15. Does anyone know how? Oh, God, I forget what we talk about Natter. This just proves that Mr. Snow, me personally, this is on purpose. This is a personal attack on me by Mr. Snow. I'll do that eventually, Olivia. I know there is a delay. Don't I don't actually care. Okay, if you can't tell, I have a different setup, but that's because I was comfy on my couch and I didn't want to get up. So I figured since this is already going to be a shit show, I'm going to be comfortable while we do this. I think the audience because I'm not right on top of it. Should be a little bit more steady now, assuming I'd like face it. Oh, now I'm way too. Wait. The front. Where I have the actual front of the mic face. Hang on, I'm thinking. It's always dangerous. In the meantime, sitting in my lap. That's the other reason I didn't want to get up. Oh no, now I've disturbed him. Oh, what's the worst? Worstest thing that could ever happen. Also, just remember to hold it. Because I'm still too lazy to get up. That har. I don't look like a complete disaster, but I definitely look like this is a low effort day. So, see you guys. I just lost the window that I had you all up in so I can see the actual chat. There we go. Uh, Olivia, the song, the intro for Snowflake's video. I'm glad that my songs get stuck in your guys' heads. Tiny blue people like shiny happy people, only they're tiny and blue. Tiny blue people holding hands. The natural lighting smug. God's grace upon me. Got a nice big window over here. You can't beat natural light. You just can't. Unfortunately, you also can't get it to work for you at 9 o'clock at night, so is what it is. I don't know if I like this setup, but it's is what it is. All right. I want to check the audio. Excuse me. I want to check the audio on the video. but I know the first thing he does is clap, so not help. This is streaming. Whatever, it's just gonna.
Hi everybody, welcome back. At the end of episode 2, I was expecting a classic foodie.
Okay. Or not. Well, I'm gonna speed him up to 1.25 just because this is an hour long. And I want to. See, there you go. And now there's a cloud. Ooh, it's dark and spooky. I'm gonna regret this. I'm a bug. It was all fun and games until the cloud rolled in. This is the worst idea I've had, but I'm committed to it now, so... It's maybe not the worst idea. It's not a great idea, though. You're learning. Learn. Learned, boy. We can, So I started playing a game that I watched Call Me Kevin play, and it's Project Zomboid. That game is digital crack. I don't recommend anyone getting it because you will be sucked into it and lose track of time. But it is a lot of fun to play. Probably it was $20 on Steam. Probably one of the best $20 games I've ever purchased. Would I have paid more for it? If I had more money to pay, yes. You are shaking the table. Stop it. You are clean. You are the cleanest clean that has ever cleaned. Quit. Cats. Nah, it's fine. I know y'all just came here to see Mr. Snowflake. Look at that sexy beast. To be fair, when the cloud goes away, I kind of have the same lighting effect almost. Nature knows what's about to happen. Yeah, even the sun didn't want to see this. Raining in London. Today is the first sunny day we've had in a week, probably. All right. Hello, Gitter Pony. Hello, One-Eyed John. Hello, Olivia, Carrie, T. It's a Carrie T. Yes. Vicious Lee, Smug and Smarmy, Mrs. Spishy, Dot. Does anyone know how Natter's channel is still monetized when he lost his other one? I have no idea. Hello, Bryn. Hello, Chicken. Hello, Olivia. I think I already said hi to you, but you get twice now, I guess. Hello, Anna. Lucy. Abby. Lee. Alicia. I think I went to school with Alicia. This sounds really familiar. Hello, the engineer. Are you an actual engineer? Excuse me. I haven't had any issues talking today until right now. Well, it's gonna get dark, guys, because there will be clouds. Burly pop. Oh my god. Ah, it's funny. Oh no, where are you going? I'm gonna lay on the sunbeam. Alright. Alright. Quick note about the audio. Other than the frog in my throat. I've been playing around with the settings. I've watched like 3 different tutorials at this point, specifically for Blue Yetis and OBS. And guys, this is as good as I can do. So if this still isn't good, I got nothing. Nads is mad. Well, I mean, is he ever not mad? Part of Natter's problem. Yeah, right? The clouds and I. Early pop is a thing. We're making it a thing from here on out. And yes, you heard it here first, folks. Smug and Smarmy coined the term burly pop. I feel like there's a song in there somewhere, but I don't want to go into it. Natter is Dom, yes. Hannah, hello. Hello. Oh crap, I've been live for 10 minutes already. Well, had the PSA. We're just gonna click like on the. I don't like this video, but we're. I'm always like torn with this stuff. Like, I don't like the topic material, but I love Mr. Snowflake's videos. So, like, of course you're gonna give it a thumbs up, but at the same time, like, I feel like by thumbing it up, I like endorse the content. I don't know. It just feels weird. Like when you see somebody's sad video or somebody puts a sad post up and like people will thumbs it up or they'll like it because like they're sending encouragement. But at the same time, it's like, my dog's dead. Thumbs up, thumbs up. It's like, why do you all hate my dog? Kind of a thing. Maybe I'm just weird. Snowflake, would you, tiny anthropologist, what? Night terror? Ow. Beelzebub. Hey, don't insult Beelzebub, alright? He's got standards. Goonarat, are you asking me if I think Mr. Snowflake is cute? I think he is indeed a burly pop, yes. What is it a friend of mine said one time? He's British attractive. Don't really know what that means, but it seems to fit because he is indeed British. But we're not here to, like, creep on Mr. I mean, y'all can do it in the chats, but I'm not going to sit here and... Now, Jimmy Bunker? We'll creep on Jimmy Bunker all damn day. Yeah, K-Buttons, you're with me on this one. Like, I want to be encouraging, and I don't want to show support, but at the same time, I don't like Foodie. I'm not liking Foodie. I know everyone knows that except me. British hot. Thank you, Lucy. Alona from Chikara Transformations. I think she was the first person I heard say that. And we all know why we're here. Yeah, Mr. Snowflake stuff is Mr. Snowflake stuff is very good. I don't know, Smug. We might have to have a fight over Jimmy. Fight, fight, fight. Who's winning the beard race, or did they give up on that one? I've been kind of out of the loop. But he's supporting Solace still? Oh, hey, Mr. Snowflake's here. Mr. Snowflake. Look, I said I would not creep on you. We're gonna creep on Jimmy instead. Sorry. But which one of you won the beard thing? Like, are you guys still doing the beard thing? Jimmy's winning. uh, I for a brief moment thought about going and buying a fake beard just to like jump in onto the beard thing as a joke, but I couldn't keep it up. Oh no! Curse the barber. Yay, Jimmy's here! Well, if the barber cut off half of your beard, I don't know if that like is necessarily your fault, Mr. But let's be honest, Jimmy was gonna win this one anyway, so sorry. Oh, you talked me up? Oh, thank you, Smug. I appreciate that. Fixer, it didn't happen. Spencer's. You guys. Ah, the chat's gone feral again. Alright, alright, alright. It's been 15 minutes. I gave my little PSA about the sound. Gave my PSA about the background. We're casual today. You know how they say when you're gonna do something unpleasant to like dress comfortably so at least you're not uncomfortable during the whole experience. That's what we're doing here. We all got our snacks. I got white cats over here chilling in the sunbeam. Eventually the sun will go away and I will once again be cast into dark shadows. I apologize. I can't control the sun. And I'm too damn lazy to go move. So, all right. It is sped up to time and a quarter. If it's too fast, I'll slow it down, but I won't speed it up any further than that. I know some of you, I know probably quite a few of you have already seen this, but I have not. So, get ready for my honest reaction. Did I back this all the way up? No, I did not. All right.
Hi everybody, welcome back. At the end of episode 2, I was expecting a classic foodie rage. I think we all were.
And you were living in your parents' basement, reading kiwi farms all day.
But she'd been banned for a week because
that really ticked me. I was really wanting that foodie rage. I know that's petty of me. And this time she was sick. Get with it, Foodie.
she'd been awful about another human being online, broke terms of service. I know, nothing like Foodie at all, completely out of
Business. Or what the hell? You know, we talk about how Foodie has effectively two personas. There's Chantel, which I understand is her real name, but work with me. And then there's Miriam. This is very clearly a Chantel post, not a Miriam post. So this is what I talk about when I'm like, you know, she projects Miriam forward as her perfect self that she's trying to change the attitude of everyone towards. And then this happens. And then this happens. And then we get Chantel. We all know Chantel. We love and adore Chantel.
character. I don't know what was happening there. So to everybody who was expecting a Foodie rage and didn't get one, I'll try my hardest tonight for you.
Why don't I apologize for my wrongdoings? Like what?
When I saw Foodie having sympathy for predators, not just a friend who was one, but all predators, I thought, well, that's obviously the worst thing I'm going to see Foodie Beauty do. No, nowhere near.
How is my past vile? Like what?
Lion whispers in your ear. You're the reason Daddy's not here.
I like this song.
Liar tells you that success comes to those who never stop to rest. Liar leads you to believe.
What's the low BMI Chantel thing? I hear Milk Tea talk about that, and I don't think I was here for the.
Beauty and intention will meet your needs. Oh, look out for the lies and make their skies, promising you life, be killing you inside.
Get the jokes in now, folks.
Don't try to compromise. Hold to what is right. Claim the truth and fight. Look out for the lies.
Liar, Liar by Tom Hanna. Or Joy Hanna. Good song. I'm sure if I went to the description, it would be listed. Yeah, her sweet voice. Yeah, that's Miriam. She's done it before she created Miriam, but now that's Miriam's talking. Ugh. This is when I stopped watching her for the most part and really only could watch the reaction channels.
In the last
so-
episode, we saw Foodie's first week with the walking red flag we knew as Dom.
So the Egyptian guy is very, is it like, I don't know if it's like all Egyptian men, but he's very, pushy, like bossy, like tells me what to do. He got mad at me because I didn't want to go over, like, yesterday. That's the Egyptian guy. Okay, I gotta go. That guy's so pushy. He gets so mad. It's already so toxic. I know there's gonna be red flags, but he gets
I cannot for the life of me, because clearly in that whole, and we watched this last time too, clearly in that whole moment that we just watched, she's giddy and excited and like happy to be getting attention like that. And like, I know she's saying words that would not normally be associated with joy or enjoyment, but she really is enjoying that moment. And I cannot for the life of me figure out why, other than she was just that desperate for a man's attention. And I don't mean to be shallow like that, but it just kind of feels that way, because otherwise the red flags, like, it was just a red carpet. It was just red everything. And she just plowed right on ahead and was happy about it. And it's just so weird to me.
so mad. Like, how come you took so long to get here?
Why would a grown woman allow herself to be treated so terribly by another human being?
I love men. I love male attention so bad. I love attention, like male attention. I think I'll always be like that, you know?
She would get with Dom, and then it would be over.
He's a liar. He's a f***ing liar. I hate liars. I hate liars.
Then get back with him, and then do the whole, oh, I'm done with him this time.
Like, I can't be with somebody who doesn't answer my phone calls or texts.
And it went on and on like this.
Not at his place, but I miss him. Oh. I don't know how much longer I can hold out.
See, somebody says you think she was just using him for access to materials. She wasn't doing any of that until she met him. So I don't know. Like, early on, she was just happy to have the attention. And I mean, I believe her when she says she loves male attention, because she does. I mean, you just hear it in the stories that she tells, and you see it in her behavior. But
Not only was Foodie on and off with Dom, but she was also off and on with our audience as well.
I'm not going to talk about our relationship really at all, so if that's what you're looking for. You guys are leaving? Why? Don't leave me, guys. I need you guys right now. For real.
One of your fans messaged me the other night
What now?
saying she's concerned about the amount of weed you do,
Oh.
that it's affecting your videos and your lives and everything.
well, I know that's the perfect face. I know she was using the devil's lettuce, if you will, but I don't know if I can say that on the actual name. The best man she's ever had has been BB. I mean, I'm not gonna down talk Pete's, because I don't really know what their relationship looked like, but I don't think she was doing the math before you met him, was she?
She likes you.
I know.
She's just concerned.
At the time, everybody just wanted her out of harm's way.
He's really mad I'm talking about him, so I don't want to talk about him anymore.
This is controlling behavior, by the way. This constant calling to get her attention, the watching her behavior through the lives. Like, this is not good behavior. This is not something you should be striving for. Someone paying you this much attention is not the attention you...
This is such a mess. I need to get off live stream, you guys. Or I want to stay on live stream.
Yeah, see, even her chat's calling her out. Like, other than Sofa King getting called out for having a lame name.
Or I want to stay on live stream.
Yeah, like Paperclip, so you want to get back with him. The Punisher, you are smiling. Everyone call the cops. I don't think it would.
I just need a minute, okay?
One of the big things that contributed to the audience feeling uneasy about Dom was that we knew him as Dom. We didn't know his real name. We didn't know what he looked like. All we had to go off was Foodie's horrible stories about him and watching her crying on live streams. Foodie, though, whether she meant to or not, I still can't tell, would reveal his real name during our live.
Yeah, now you guys are gonna say his name. I'm gonna be
Same. Such an. Try not to be me.
in trouble. It's so hard being a YouTuber and having a love, like, keeping your love life secret, especially when you go on live and talk about it all day.
We still didn't know what he looked like. Still hadn't seen a video or a photo of him. But we would get the next best thing. Sort of.
I can't do the nose right.
Her drawing skills are jaw-dropping. Well, yeah, we all have PSTD. Most people don't. I don't know. I can't say that. I know some people that just like can't be single. And Chantel strikes me as one of those kind of people that just like can't be single. So during that era when she was single, she was just absolutely desperate to get with someone because she sees. Do I keep cutting out? I don't know what I'm gonna do about this mic. This was a bad idea. But anyway, during that period where she was single, she was just desperate to get with someone because she finds personal value in having a boyfriend or a man of some variety. So maybe that's why Dom was so her thing, because even though it was toxic attention, it was constant, unending attention. And she was like really into that. Hey, textbook committee. Yes, we're all going to watch together. Pussycat, exactly. I mean, to be fair, picture is kind of spot on, though. She showed that on the internet. See, I was absent for a lot of this, so.
Okay, go. Hey, somebody make this an emoji for the Discord.
No, don't. I love that he's got a real broad chest and then these teeny tiny little arms. Got a big old man chest and then like little noodles for arms. The CPAP rescue, that was a whole thing.
Foodie would always tell us, it's just a casual thing, guys. Nothing to worry about. But we knew it wasn't a casual thing. I think for Dom it was, but not for Foodie.
Like him telling me about his past sexual experience as an example of something? I don't like hearing about it.
She definitely didn't give off casual vibes on one live stream where Dom wasn't messaging or calling her back.
No, there's no other lady in the picture.
There would
Oh, isn't there?
just be comments that would pop up where I'd think, are they trying to get Foodie to do something stupid? And every time, Foodie would do something stupid.
Like, you're not thinking of me if you're not thinking of me to call me back. Like, what could be the reason you can't even answer your phone? Amy Flowers, you shouldn't ever leave your weed there. I'd order more weed and forget the rest. Or go over there and see if he's really there and get your stuff and go. Amy Flowers, I'm honestly tempted to go over there right now.
She has the most toxic community I have ever seen. And not in the same way. Like, I'll say that, you know, Amber has a toxic community sometimes, but it's toxic. It's toxic in reaction to Amber is kind of my thing. Like, but Foodie's, what is it? Cow tipping? Foodie's community around Foodie, and I think even still to this day, they learned early that they could prod her into doing things that they thought was funny. And it's really kind of the ugly dark side of the internet where and she's so easily manipulated and so easily triggered that it's just like, I guess they just thought it was fun to do this crap to her. You guys ever see, I think Mr. Snowflake did one on Chris Chan, but I don't think it was his that I watched. I think it was somebody else's. Where they were talking about how people would target Chris Chan with various like scams and just hate in general. Now, don't get me wrong, dude, Chris Chan's weird, but they would just kind of go above and beyond the Call of Duty, and I really feel like people do that with Foodie too. Like, it's so easy, and she falls for it every damn time. Like, she never learns. And yeah, they just feel like her community, like her Beezers are not her friends at all. But they stick around because A, she views them as friends because of that whole parasocial thing. And they abuse that. I'm not saying like have a shit ton of pity for Foodie. She's got what she's got for a reason, but at the same time, like, she's also stuck in this like cycle with her Beezers.
But be like, is there a girl there? I'm not going over there. I'm not gonna go over. And then go get some stuff. And then cry myself to sleep. Wake up. And hopefully still be mad like I am now.
Lucy, pay to troll. Yes.
I feel so dumb.
And here's the other thing, like this whole, I'm going to be pausing a lot, guys, I'm sorry. This whole moment in the car, anytime she gets worked up like this and she cries, it just feels so fake. I'm not saying she's not feeling real emotions, because maybe she is in her own way, but like, I never believed any of this whole arc. Like, I never believed that she was really that obsessed with this whole arc. I don't think she was obsessed with Natter and all of the bullshit that was going on. I think she was obsessed with the attention that she got from being involved with all of it. Does that make sense? I don't really feel like at any point she really was having an emotional attachment to him. I think she was enjoying even the negative attention that she was getting when he was around and that kind of thing. I don't know. But I wasn't living this life, so I have no idea.
I didn't get any weed. I went by his house. I wanted to see if he was home. No, like, I don't think anyone was home. I don't know. Like, he has his room, which was dark, but I mean, if you're in the room with somebody, it's gonna be dark. I didn't hear any noise. His kitchen light was on, the door was locked. I tried the door. I'm like, please be open so I can break in and get my
See, look, she goes from being sad to she's full on happy here. Like, she's laughing. It's just the emotional swings for her. It's like Amber. The emotional swings are just like a switch. She just flips her switch back and forth. And it's whiplash when you watch this stuff, especially during this era. It's just whiplash. I think that's one of the reasons why I had such a hard time watching it, because it was just shocking to me.
I know that's illegal, but I don't even know what I'm crying about. I didn't even want a relationship, and that's why I'm crying. And now I'm all hung up on somebody.
Cozy J.
Probably, I don't even know if we're even right for each other.
I just don't think she was hung up on him. I think she was over there because I think Kat mentioned it. Should I go over there? I want to go over there. Should I go over there? And then people in the chat are like, yeah, you should totally go over there. And she knew that that would get a reaction. And so she went over there. We don't even really know if she's there. Like, I don't think she showed any pictures or anything, but she could have just been sitting in her car in a parking lot, you know? It could have all been contrived at that point.
I'm so stressed out.
Sorry, I was just finishing off drawing what my partner looks like.
To be fair, it looks better than her picture.
You get that? Camera, get that? Anyway, all that panic from Foodie driving to
I just want to know what Mrs. Snowflake thought about that gag.
his house, looking through his window, trying his door. All that panic was for absolutely nothing. He'd simply gone out with some friends, nothing to worry about. He definitely wasn't seeing any other women.
He said he was like with his guy friends, like his friends from like Egypt or whatever, that came to see him. He was there. They were playing cards and stuff, and he loves playing cards. I don't know. I'll never know if it's really true or not.
It's not true. There, solved it for you. Knowing he wasn't too bothered about her made all her gushing even more cringy to watch.
Do I love him? I do. Oh my god.
Cat, I'm pretty sure he got approval. That's not one of those jokes you don't get approval for first. Which makes it even funnier because somewhere he explained this to Mrs. Snowflake and she was like, yeah, go for it.
Purple Mermaid. I'm starting to.
Purple Mermaid?
I'm starting to be in love with him.
Ugh.
If he asked you to marry him, what would I say? No. Well, I don't know.
I like how in this moment, like she leaned back, I'm assuming because Pete's somewhere nearby. And I feel like she was leaning over to see if Pete's was paying attention. She loves to poke him. And during this era, like I kind of wondered, again, I didn't watch all of this, so some of this is new for me. But I do kind of wonder if when she was living with Pete's, if she wasn't using Natter and the other guys she was like seeing, quote unquote, if she wasn't using them as a way to like, I don't know, just make Pete's life hell for, I don't know why, but it was just so malicious and so mean. The way she would treat him and the way she would like rub in his face the fact that she was in all these different relationships and then her obsession with Natter, and it didn't seem to matter that to her that Pete cared, and I actually think it did matter to her, but she thought it was funny. Am I all dark and spooky now? Ooh. Oh, Lindsay, I'm so sorry you just stumbled into girl world. Run away. Some of the demon cats now. Yeah, she tortures Pete's just because she can.
Are you guys official? It's complicated.
No.
She'd be on stream saying how much she liked him and talking about the sex
This
life in great detail, even though he'd already told her, stop, shut up. But like all lol cows, although I think Foodie's the worst for it, she's just got zero self-control.
I like finger and mouth play with my grubby fingers with crusty nail polish. How much mouth play we have in our relationship? The mouth is very sensual. Did I ever tell you I picked my nose once and then
Wait, can we go back to Amber talking about her sex life, please? Good God. Well, if I have to suffer, you all have to suffer.
he put my finger in his mouth before I could
This cat. This cat is judging her.
say anything? I'm just waiting for his reaction and he was like...
She's so gross. Is this normal?
No. Why is she like that? What is this, like, yes, childish behavior? You know, Freud had this idea, was it Freud? Had this idea that we get, like, stuck in these various phases of development, and that's where, like, the anal phase thing comes from. I think it's Freud. I'm 80% sure it's Freud. Anyway, my point is, like, where on that chart is I think she is stuck in the anal phase, if that were to be. It's not something people really go with anymore. It's just kind of like an idea. from back in the past, but kind of sticks, kind of makes sense right now, kind of.
I don't watch a lot of vloggers and YouTubers. I've watched plenty of Amber, and I'm starting to watch more of Foodie, obviously. But is it normal to just hear people share every detail of their life to a bunch of strangers online? Oh, here's a story about how I ploughed last night.
I mean, there's websites for that. YouTube is not that website.
Okay. Oh, here's a story about how I shat my pants. Alright. Thank you. I'm going into this Foodie series with a little bit of knowledge already. People
It's the oral phase. Thank you, One Eye John. I knew, like, I love my chat. You guys are with me sometimes. I haven't lost anybody yet, I don't think. Hygiene shame. Even the cat is like, man, I lick my own ass, and you're going too far.
tell me what to look out for, keep an eye out for this, you won't believe what happens here. I know little bits, but I didn't realise this next bit happened. So it was a shock to me, and it was definitely a shock to Foodie.
What's the problem for not officially together?
I saw earlier in the chat, people were like, it's the same necklace that Amber has. And I was like, oh, I thought I saw that. And you guys are right. Which, I forget who it is that, like, I make mad every time I say this, and I apologize, but so it's a day caller then. There's no way it's not. In this situation, there's no way it's not. It's more of a brat kink. Yeah, Lee, yeah. Lee might be the one I keep ticking off when I say that too. Sorry.
Because he lied to me.
Because somebody was catfishing him, Brooklyn, and posted the screenshots. Apparently, Kiwi Farms has screenshots of face. It didn't look like it to me, but the screenshots of his combo look legit, and he was.
Pete could not care less right now. Pete is like, why am I standing here? I can never read Pete well. He's very, very good at having, well, until he goes off, obviously. Then it's pretty clear what's happening, but until that moment happens.
He told another girl that sent him nudies that he, like, lied to me, like, this whole time. Super lied.
I'm not getting back with him, guys. You're not gonna let me. Drive his stuff over while you're on live, so you've got everyone here to support you. This is gonna be it. For real. Once those clothes are dropped, it's finito for you. This is it. This is it, girls. I don't need help. I'm fine. I mean, I dropped it off. Good. Bye. I'm good now. I'm done. I know you don't believe me, but I am. Like, you have the nerve to ask a woman to do your laundry. You didn't ask me to, I offered, but... Or did I? I don't remember. But anyway, it's just like... What are you doing while I'm doing
All
these things?
confused
You're,
together.
like, disrespecting me behind my back?
Her driving lives always fascinated me. Because I didn't think you could do that. Like, I mean, I know you physically could do it. I didn't think you were supposed to do that. But, you know, it's Chantel. It's Chantel. She does what she wants. I don't know who Divine is. I'm not saying Freud is, like, on the up and up. I'm just saying it kind of reminds me of those stages because for Chantel, it kind of fits. There's a reason we don't use them anymore.
Once again, she was egged on by a fans to do something stupid. But the main thing I took from this little episode of hers was that she was doing his laundry. He's having sex with her, and probably other women. She's doing his laundry, and she still isn't his girlfriend. Foodie man. Just when I think you can't get any more pathetic. Oh, here's your laundry, sir. Can we be a couple now? A back massage or a hot chocolate, perhaps? Perhaps.
What a hot chocolate. I think the reason why she was doing all of this, you know, hindsight's 2020 and all that. I think she thought if she acted like his girlfriend or his wife, that he would just accept her as such. And Dom's the wrong... I'm going to continue to switch through all these different nicknames. Natter was the wrong kind of guy for that. Natter's a user all the time. He's always going to use whoever he's with. And Chantel was just giving, and so he was just going to take, and he just kept taking, and Chantel apparently has no boundaries. That seems to be pretty clear. But it was like, wasn't she the one that said, "Oh, I left," I don't remember the exact wording, but she was like, "I left something over at his apartment because um now I have to go back," or something like that. That's actually like believe it or not, that used to be dating advice. Like if you're really into a guy and you go over to his place one night, be sure to leave something behind so you have a reason to go back over there, or he has a reason to call you again to tell you that you left something at his place. It's like, I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily good advice, but I do remember that being dating advice in like girly magazines and stuff when I was growing up. Girly mags. Wrong kind of girly mag, but y'all get me. I don't, Gunnar, I honest to God think Chantel knew what was going on this whole time. She just, I think she played into it because it got her views and it got her chat riled up. And B, I think she honestly thought she could just kind of trick him. It's like with the ring. She was just kind of trying to trick him into being her boyfriend. And like, honest to God, all Natter had to do was play along. And she would have stuck around forever. I mean, look at the whole thing with her and Sala. Sala knows all he has to do is play along, and she's happy, regardless of what's really going on in that relationship or not. You know? But Natter let his ego get in the way too much. Yeah, using manipulation to date is never a good idea. And as you can see, it can backfire in your face because she was trying to manipulate him, and clearly that didn't work. Also, it's a terrible way to have a relationship. Divine was a drag queen? Feel like I know that now. Original Hairspray. Hairspray!
Perhaps if I kiss your feet. The desperation coming through that screen. Ugh.
Why did she share it? That was his thing. I'm pretty sure she was into it too, but he is clearly an exhibitionist and clearly loves to really skirt. Well, not even skirt, just blatantly break TOS.
Oh, actually, speaking of pathetic.
Was talking to some guys. I'm so bad. 'Cause I'm talking to a really cute, completely French guy. Lives by himself, has a good
Completely
job,
French
has
guy.
a car. Is so smart and cute and looks smart and cute, and he's French.
He's 6'6", he's a billionaire, he breathes fire, and he poops gold.
You gotta hang on to that guy, because if he's like crapping out gold bullion, you're set.
Foodie man, could you be any more transparent?
I have to message that guy and be like, I can't see you. I don't want to see you anymore.
That guy.
I was just using you to make someone jealous.
To be fair to Foodie, I did feel something when I found out Dom had been messaging other women.
My husband!
So after she dropped his clothes off, we got the usual, "I'm done, guys, I'm never going back."
Mm-hmm.
But then she started talking about,
You okay, bud? Sorry, we were having cat dreams over here.
this French guy and this Indian guy, and
Natter
I've
is
got
still
a
on
date next
YouTube.
week. And I thought, have you? Have you though? Then I saw her getting all dolled up on a live stream, like she used to when she would go over to Dom's house.
I was severely confused by this stuff. Don't answer this question if you do not feel comfortable doing so. But has anyone ever used these hair fiber things before? Like, is it just like hairspray with like stuff in it to make your hair seem fuller? I mean, for her, it looked like it was like a whole updo, but like, how is it really actually meant to be used?
And I thought, you're back with Dom. You're just too scared to tell your audience. And yep, yeah.
I did continue to see Dom after. So whenever I found out that message and I went absolutely nuts and brought his laundry back, I was supposed to stop seeing him, and I had it in my mind that that was gonna happen. At this point, I think I realize, like, I'm in love with this guy. Like, I'm sorry for lying to you guys. It wasn't my intention. I fully knew it. I'm like, I'm gonna lie to them because
She gets the same verbal tics that, yes, I know this one. She gets the same verbal tics that Amberlynn gets. Look at me. Spooky. Spooky. Come on, son. Once it stops popping in and out of the clouds, I might try to adjust the lighting. It is like hairspray with fibers in it. It existed before the mascara did, though. So, spray on hair. Yeah. I know she would call it hair fibers, but that could just be like a Canadian thing.
because I didn't want to tell you.
Foodie lied to our audience. I need a glass of water. People were always worried anytime Foodie went over to Dom's house. One, because he sounded very aggressive. And two, all of the drugs. And the more and more live streams I watched, the more under the influence she seemed. It was to the point where every live I was watching, it looked like she'd been beezing. Did I use that right? Beezing?
And guess what? This is my show, and if I'm gonna be on it, you're either gonna watch or you're gonna leave.
Admittedly, I'm no expert when it comes to beezing, so I would show the clips I was watching to people and say, is she high here? And every time they'd go, yes, of course she is. But even I could tell on this next live stream, she was away with the fairies.
It sounds like there's someone at my door. I swear, do you hear the thumping? You don't hear the thumping? I swear, I'm not playing.
Like, what is happening? Take a message from me and Ozzy. Don't do drugs, kids.
Hey! Come out now! Oh no, 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 no. Oh, Pete! 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 There's an intruder! Come here! You've caused enough trouble tonight. No, open the door. I don't want to be sure. Please.
Dad! Dad, there's a monster in my closet! Dad! Dad! Aww. I disturbed my cat.
Please.
Wow, what a shot. Nobody ever.
Did you see what happened?
I saw you off your tits. That's what I saw. I thought that taking was starting to get out of hand. A lot of people did. But it wasn't a problem. Foodie knew what she was doing, so just back off, everybody. And me, back off me as well. Everyone back off.
Why do you guys think I'm going to do? I told you.
Janaya. No, I'm not on any kind of bad. So I don't know what people are hearing.
Not doing any blow.
The cat knew.
Jeez. Falling into drugs. I'm high all the time. There's nothing you can do about it. If you don't like it, don't watch my channel. It's not your business.
I'm gonna get hot like whenever I want to. It's my
Kind of like that top, not gonna lie. I have a thing for yellow, especially like butter yellow. That's like one of my favorite colors. I don't particularly look good in it, but I'm very attracted to it as like a clothing option. It's like Anna and her chartreuse. It looks terrible on her, but if it's in chartreuse, she's gonna own a piece of it.
Life. No, I'm not saying criticism is shaming, but saying things like, what are you doing? You're always high, blah, 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 like stuff like that, or I can't take this. I can't be here for this, watching you do this to yourself and stuff like that. That's shaming. It's belittling.
No. No, that's setting boundaries. That's what that is. You're mistaking your audience setting boundaries with you as shaming.
You're right, Foodie, it is belittling. I'm glad you said something. Well done. All these bloody people concerned about your well-being just because you're on drugs every stream. So what if sometimes you can't see straight? So what if you slur in your words all the time?
Was this during was this the era where she would like do a stream in bed and then she would just like pass out?
So what if you think an intruder has entered the house and you have to go pester
Just saw
Pete
some
with your
shit.
bull? Can you just back off, guys, right? Just back off. She's got this under control. Don't you, Foodie?
I'm pretty sure that I'm addicted to. I just feel really alone and I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't. I was trying to go through the day and just like be normal, but and cook and everything, but I just can't. I just don't want to. I'm so sorry.
Shed.
I mean, it was less. I feel like that was genuine. I don't know.
Actual fans, she had people supporting her, saying don't go back to Dom, he's a danger. And she'd just say, or they'd say don't go back to him, he's going to get you addicted to drugs, you're going to be a mess with and again. I don't want her addicted to drugs.
Look, I just need a screenshot of him going.
I guess we're all human and it's dead easy to let certain things get out of control. None of us are perfect. I didn't like how she spoke to her audience though, I didn't like that. Kicking off with your haters, fine, I get you, well, I get why she would do that, but kicking off with people who support you, not a good look. But I still didn't want her to slowly wither away and die because of that crap. Nobody wants that, that's not a fun watch for anybody.
I actually flushed the rest of what I had in the toilet. This is the drawer it was in. Oh, my vibrator, sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not backing up to figure out what that was because in my head, I think I know what it was. And we don't need to see that again. I made some poor life decisions at the beginning of this stream, so I'm going to go close my blinds and like adjust a little bit. So I'm also going to mute it just in case any weird noises happen, but we're also an hour in. So if you guys want to take a real quick break, we'll be back after this message. We won't be doing this again, by the way. This, so sorry to put everyone through this. I have learned my lesson. Hopefully, in the meantime, I haven't completely ruined everything. No sound? Bah. I know, I'm sorry, guys. I actually am very sorry about this. Kind of a... It's what you get. This is what you get when you're lazy. Got a lamp. I was gonna adjust the camera properties and cheat. Because I'm... Do do do. Do 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 do. Ma di da di 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 da di da. Di di da di da. La di da. There we go. Just a click away. Still kind of muddy, but there is a lamp behind me. You know, where it's most useful. Anyway, thank you all for bearing with me. Gorgeous. Psst. All right, let's try this again. We are halfway through this now. I think you guys can still hear me if I tip it down like that. Are my levels looking like? They look fine. Look fine. That's better. I can't hear myself, so. But, all right. Scratch my ear. Onward.
Before I started episode 3, people told me things.
Yeah,
one
the
of which
lighting's terrible.
was
I know.
that Dom had somebody. Yay.
I did not know about stabbing. I knew about the accusations. I did not know about stabbing. Not that that makes me a bad person. It just, I did not know that. I don't like Natter, and I never did. So nothing in this video is going to change my opinion of him. It is already pretty damn low. So there's that. But yeah. I'm just gonna be fighting with the sun.
Dom has openly said, yeah, I've been to jail. And it looked like Foodie knew about it as well.
Victim, and that is the one who got. But this Delphine woman died in 2019 of supposed natural causes. I don't know. He was like in prison in 2019, saying it's self-defense.
Actually, I heard.
I knew, like, okay, I heard, and again, I was only half following this shit. I really did tap out in this era. I heard that he was like bragging about how he had like attacked somebody while he was in prison because, you know, he's a big man. But I didn't realize he had actually attacked somebody who he had assaulted in other ways, because I did know about wow. I did know about that. I knew that there were other people coming forward with accusations that hopefully will get him back in prison where he belongs, but I did not know about all of that.
His probation officer was on speaker once. And he
Minus
was
one
like,
day.
Who heard me laughing? He's like, "Is that a woman in the background?" He was like, kind of sounded concerned that there was a woman there. He was like, does she know about like Delphine? And I was like, that's when I was like, who's that? But I didn't say anything because I kind of didn't want to know. Like, I just wanted to live in denial because I was having fun.
It seems to be a given, yeah, Dom stabbed somebody. But without proof, I can't say, yes, he stabbed somebody and it wasn't self-defense. There just isn't proof of that. Just like there was no proof that Foodie put her sister in the dryer. But I wouldn't be shocked if it did happen. Not the sister in the dryer. Although I wouldn't be shocked if that happened either.
He said I put my sister in the dryer. Never happened. Yeah, it's full of BS. That's why I don't bother watching those things.
And it's because of...
Except spoilers, I watch every minute of them so that I can be fully enraged afterwards. Okay, Foodie, it's alright. We all know that these are good, and how can you not watch it? It's a good video. Like, of course you're watching it.
Foodie that us, the internet, has been subjected to Dom. She helped him set up his rubbish YouTube channel to make these cooking videos. She got him an iPad to help upload videos. I'm not going to be using any clips from Dom's channel, which I hear has been demonetized now anyway.
Needs to be taken off the air. Who was it? I think it was both Megyan and... Oh, who's the other guy's name? It's not Onision, but it's like really similar. But he goes after Onion Boy a lot. Anyway, both of them did a thing on Natter. And they both brought up the point that if Foodie hadn't created the channels for Natter, he would not be on YouTube. So we do kind of have her to thank for that. And on the one hand, I'm like, no, not really, because like I don't really feel like you could really put that on one person. I mean, if he was going to get on the internet, he was going to find a way eventually. But then again, it was through her hand that all of this was done. I mean, it was probably even her suggestion that he start the channel in the first place. So, I mean, yeah, it is kind of really almost completely her fault that we have to deal with Natter now, like on a regular. Of course, I just ignore the fact that he exists. I don't watch any of his shit. I don't watch Repsion. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, both of them kind of did that. Repsion had a much kinder take on it, I think, than Megyan did, but I would expect nothing less from a Megyan, so...
Couldn't have happened to a nicer blog. Hopefully this video here doesn't make you curious and make you want to go and check out his channel. I don't think anybody should want to help him in any way. Even
do not watch Natter's channel. If you watch Natter's channel, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know anything that occurs on that man's channel. I've seen enough stuff through Repsion and Omegon that I'm good. Good. I don't ever need to see it with my own eyes. The one Repsion did still sticks with me to this day. And I think he's done 2 now. And as much as I love Repsion, I would not recommend watching those because they will haunt you.
in a single view. There are a couple of clips, but they're from Foodie's channel, and they don't show his really attractive face, they just show his hands. There's one way he's doing this rubbish magic trick that Foodie's just blown away by.
Oh my god! Did you guys see that?
Foodie, if you like magic tricks, I've got a magic trick for you. I'm gonna make your career disappear.
Good job. Everybody's got to do their part.
And it's gone.
I got one.
That wasn't bad.
Can I still do this? Does this work again? I don't think you can see it. I think my hands were in the wrong place.
Have any of you, like, ever been in a relationship? I feel like I have some trauma from it. Just wondering, I guess, if what I went through was something like that.
At this point, they'd been seeing each other for about 3 months-ish. So still super early for a relationship. And we've already gotten to, have any of you been in a relationship? Videos following, I'd hear her talking about, oh, we might be moving in together. And meanwhile, she's telling her audience stuff like this. And I've never heard a YouTuber say anything like this. Ever.
I just want to say, I don't want to scare you guys, but I need your help that if I know that you guys know my address, you don't have to send, please don't call the cops or anything, please. Let's just bees. But if I ever say, I want to give a sign, if I ever give a sign, that please, please, please call, okay?
What was the sign? I missed the sign. Bye, Missy. Thank you for stopping by. And anybody else who dipped, I thank you for stopping by. She did give him an immediate audience, Angela, but that's because, again, that's her toxic fandom, her beezers. Like, nobody liked him from the beginning. Literally no one except her. Even she didn't really like him. So why did all these people flock to his channel other than hate views and more ways to wind her up? Because that's how Dee Dee found Natter. And I mean, I feel bad for Dee Dee. I really do. But in the beginning, she was the one pursuing him, you know? And Dee Dee started off, as I understand, Dee Dee started off as a beezer. You know? Paper clips. Why are you guys putting paper clips in the chat? Was that the sign? Paper clips?
Okay. Safe word. What should it be though? Because I don't want to accidentally say it one day. That's
Oh, I see. I didn't let it play out far enough. Sorry, my bad.
the problem. Has to be something we will not accidentally do because calling authorities when they're not needed is very serious. Lavender sage paper clips. Yes. Okay, paper clips. So if I ever yell paper clips, you know why. Or if I
Lavender Sage Paper Clips sounds like a poem that Amberlyn would write. Oh my god! I'm fully powered up. I'm so sorry. This is such a trash stream. I can't believe I did this. Oh my god. This is with the blinds closed. Oh, Jesus. Stupid idea. It just might work. Hang on. Here we go. I told you it was a stupid idea. We're just going to ignore the fact that I'm holding an umbrella and move on with the day.
I don't know. You know what I mean? It'd be like paper clips. Paper clips. I need to get paper clips for
One-eyed John. Condor needs aid. Condor is lit in the signals.
from the store.
You guys.
Foodie told the
Thank you for not being overly bothered by this.
audience, if I ever say paperclip, call the police. But then, a stream or two later, she'd just be back online, kicking off with the audience and channels for not liking Dom.
Do I have to go strike channels for being
Seriously.
And somehow, her telling her audience, here's me code word in case I get mad, wasn't the maddest thing said in that live stream.
And he said one time, like, he said something really scary one time. He said, call the cops, because I like threatened the cops before. It's like, call the cops, I have time to kill you before they get here.
Here's my thing. Not wrong. And the fact that he's thinking that, why would you? And I think it was when John was saying, like, she looks so happy talking about the potential of needing her audience to rescue her, kind of a thing. And it's just like, yeah, that's the part that has always really bothered me and confused me about the whole situation, is like, she was never happier than when she was talking about how toxic and not good for her Natter was. The more she could tell us, the audience, about his crappy behavior and his bad habits and just the bruises he would leave on her and the things that he would say, threatened her with, she never seemed happier than when she was telling us this stuff. So, yeah, I know it's bad luck. Technically a sun parasol. Bye, Lee. Or are you back? I guess. I don't know. Ooh, okay, we're behind a cloud now. See, it's well, whatever. You guys can see very clearly. The cat will be up here soon, though, to hide underneath it. So.
And he's right.
You know what's crazy? She didn't leave him after all this.
Or I can pass along a message now, apparently. Yes?
Poor Pete.
Oh shit. Hold on a second. Chantal just came back home. I've got to go down. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Chantal's having some bit of an emotional day right now, and a bit of an emotional breakdown right now.
Remember when I said between Amber and Foodie, neither more stupid than the other. They're both thick in their own separate ways.
I paid his rent.
Boy, did I get that wrong. Foodie has to be the dumbest lol cow I've ever covered or seen or anything. And I've made videos on Cyrax.
You'll never call the cops.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Mom, what's the number?
I don't know who that is, and I don't want to know.
I've come to realise that no matter who Foodie's with, it doesn't matter how poorly they treat her, she's never going to be the one to end the relationship.
I just want to be loved. I just want someone to love me, like they can't go without me.
She gave us a code word in case it was her.
She just has the wrong expressions at all times. She has the wrong expressions at all times. She emotes incorrectly at all times. And I don't mean she's intentionally doing it. I don't think she knows how to correctly express anything. You know, I talk about Amber mimicking and mirroring. I don't think Foodie knows how to do that. And so because of that, she does everything wrong. It's like opposites day with her. You know, somebody who's sad would frown and cry and get tears in their eyes, and or would just act moody and distant and that kind of stuff. Foodie's like the exact opposite. He said he might kill me. Isn't that great? No. I don't know if she actually thought it was a good thing. I'm not entirely positive. She just doesn't know the correct emotions to have in that moment. Incongruence, yeah. Leaky feelings. Kind of funny too. She's just off. I've always thought that about her. The Natter era really kind of drove it home. She's just always seemed off. And it just never makes sense. Like, you can still kind of use the body language stuff on her, and probably people who are much better at it than me can actually get readings off of her, but like, for me, it's kind of hard. Like, I know she goes into she's got lie zones and stuff that she'll go into, and she'll dip into them pretty frequently, but like, she's hard to read because her language is just off. My punishment. Like, my hand's getting tired, and I'm like, nope, this is the punishment. It's bad.
He said I'd kill you before the cops get here. And she still didn't leave him. And guess what she did after telling us that? Have a guess. She rocked up on another live stream with Dom, united. Them against the world. Well, them against the French fried girl.
It's very simple.
Hey, Buns, that's why she didn't understand the signals. Oh, the camel. Well, yeah, kinda. Yeah, and that's probably the other part of this. Like, she may have genuinely mistaken things that Natter did as acts of affection and acts of love. A, because she wanted it, and B, because she didn't know the difference. And that's kind of scary too, because everything that I just get done saying here, she's a hell of a manipulator when she's trying to be. All right? Like, I know we're all like, no, I see it a mile away. Yeah, we see it a mile away. But I mean, look at Pete. Whatever you think of Pete, look at him. Like, he falls for it every goddamn time. And those used to be the kind of guys she would target because, no offense to Pete, but he's easily manipulated, you know? And then she runs into Dom, she runs into Natter, and she tries to run the same game on him that she's run on everybody. I mean, probably she was running the same game on BB. We don't know enough. And Natter's like, Natter, I feel very confident saying, is an actual narcissist and one of the dangerous kinds. And so she would start running her game. Hey, do you want me to buy you stuff? Hey, do you want to become financially dependent on me? Hey, do you want me to do your laundry for you? And he was like, yeah, I do. You know, kind of a thing. So that's what happens. That's when the unstoppable force hits the unmovable wall.
Your problem, you don't talk about me. Whatever who talk is not your problem.
Yeah.
If somebody something, you go yourself, idiot.
Just be
Ruby, that's really dark. Yeah, quirky. She's off in a sinister way. And Ruby, the only reason I'm not reading that one is because it's dark, but I don't disagree with you. Yeah, the high that she gets from attention makes her happy. And that trumps any other emotion. Yeah, because, again, she's off. Yay, Molly has clean clothes. That's, you know, that's the hallmark of being an adult, actually. Dominant personality disorder, mania, and psychosis. Yeah, I mean, can I hang a sheet over the blind? Not now. But yeah, in the future. Actually, this will not happen in the future. I don't see myself doing this again. But I should get some nice blinds in here. My apartment is set up in a, what this would be, rises in the, wait, how's the sun work again? It rises in the east and sets in the west. So my living room area is got the westward facing windows, and it's evening time, so it's going to be dark time soon. But this was a good idea when I started it. It's okay. You guys can tell me that it's stupid because it is. We're right.
And I want you to leave me alone. Don't talk about me. You want her to be happy? Go talk to her. Don't talk to me. Don't talk about me.
What a charming fellow he seems. Lovely, just lovely. Yes, Dom was in the background ranting and raving. Maybe they are perfect for each other. Ranting and raving about French Fried Girl, another YouTuber, because she dared speak out against Dom. She dared utter his great name. So anyway, on
Every time I hear French Fry Girl's name, all it does is make me crave actual French fries, and it drives me insane. Just like, God damn it.
on Dom's behalf, because he doesn't speak English very well, the one flawed and otherwise perfect man, Foodie, nearly said Amber there, Foodie was messaging French Fried Girl on his behalf.
Why are you lying about me? I know it's you. You said you don't know me, but you are spreading lies all over the internet about me. I will have you charged for harassment if you don't delete the videos of me. You said I knew your friend, and I never did. Your accusations are serious. This is people's lives you are messing with. And then she wrote, listen, when we found out about you, people started talking about you. I told your girlfriend what I heard about you and told her privately to protect herself. That's another thing, FFG. Our relationship is not your relationship. I think like you, I don't know what it is. Like it might.
Is this back when her and FFG were still kind of sort of on speaking terms, I'm guessing? I can't tell with those two, honestly. Like, I only hear the background about those two, but it kind of feels like a frenemies kind of thing.
Remind you, I don't know what, but like, it's not, you know, you need to worry about your life.
How dare you? French Fried Girl? Messaging Foodie Beauty, telling her to protect herself. What gives you the right to do that?
Like, call the cops. I have time to kill you before they get here.
Carry on.
I've always said that your private life is not my business to talk about. I only talk about what she says about you. The address everyone has for you did not come from me either. It came from Kiwi Farms. No one ever showed that on YouTube. I used to be with a man just like you. He treated me like took my money too. I left him. You are worse to Chantal than he was to me, and one day she will open her eyes. Until then, we are all watching Chantal, looking for the signs of a
How she know that?
Yeah.
She know the worst one. She don't say one word about me. This idiot.
Yeah.
When I was talking about Repsion, and Repsion's video on Natter, I think he did two. I'm almost positive he did two. And the first one, he was kind of, he still called Chantal out, don't get me wrong. But like he recognized that even as nasty and as horrible as she is, she was still technically a victim. Like not even technically, she was still a victim. You know, we're watching it. But he also kind of tried to reach out to Dee Dee, kind of the same way it sounds like French Fried Girl was trying to reach out to Chantal. But he didn't break the fourth wall. He didn't reach out to her personally, to my knowledge, and I don't think that's something he would do. So, but he did have like a little PSA at the end of, I think, the second video, where he was speaking directly to Dee Dee. And I don't know, does that shit ever work? Like, does it ever work? Aha! I'm in light prison. Not that. I'm gonna tell myself that and run with it.
Everyone is watching. So yeah, exactly. I already said that I would never say these things on YouTube. I have not harassed anybody. So like the fact that I talk about him gives you the right to talk and add stuff. You know what I mean?
She nuts. Guess it gives French Fried Girl the right to talk about it. Gives anybody the right to talk about it? Yes?
Your girlfriend should stop talking about you. It's very simple. She can say, if it's my boyfriend, I can talk about him.
Wasn't your boyfriend though, was he?
We weren't ever like, I know I said like, yeah, we were official, but we weren't like official because...
Boom! Sucks to be you.
A little too much joy in that moment. What is it with Chantal and Amber specifically, and then Anna from Glitter and Lasers to a smaller degree? Do they not understand that when you put stuff on the internet, especially on a forum like YouTube, that it becomes public? It becomes public media, and we have, well, at least in the States, we literally have laws protecting people, their reactions to public media. There's the Creative Commons copyright for a reason on YouTube, okay? Like, back in the day, if it was on YouTube, it was fair game. Like, that's how lax that copyright is here. It can be, anyway. Unless you're History Network and then, or TLC. Ay. Anyway, I think we're done with the torturous son, and I apologize again.
No, she doesn't know him, but she knows all about him, and that he all his history, everything. Like, you know, like, give me a break.
Did you see me beat up somebody? Did you see me taking drugs?
How the hell did she go from BB, lovely quiet BB, to red flag man? Red flag man, hello, you've clearly got some anger issues. You need to just calm your tits. Foodie, you need to learn to stop showing your tits. Many people think what Foodie did next was on purpose. It's definitely on purpose.
Is that... I know she did OF. Was that an OF picture?
This is the conversation, can you see? Alright, she's telling everyone over there, acting big and bad, that she told him to off.
Look, alright. She's got a $2 super chat over here. I just want everybody to kind of look at. I know Mr. Snowflake in the past has inserted things, especially in Amber's videos, which are always very funny. And I'm like, oh, is that actually reality? I'm positive that this is not an insert from him because he hasn't done that in this series. If it is, I'll correct myself later, but this is her audience.
Let's see any of that. And do any of you see anything about telling anybody to off? However, oh, that's her number. I showed her number. I'm so sorry. I actually showed her number. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I showed her number.
She gave her number out to thousands of people on a live stream. And she gave French Fry Girl's number to Dom. She's either incredibly...
Honestly, I'd be more concerned about Dom having that number than the rest of the YouTubes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure she got some fun messages. But I would be more concerned about Dom, honestly. I read that wrong, Lucy, and I had to reread that 3 times before I understood the context. Yay, Quirky! You keep working out, girl. Oh, Quirky, I saw your, well, I don't know if it was you, but Michelle McDaniels, I don't know how old this is. It just finally came across my feed. Anyway, I saw Michelle McDaniels did a short with you getting interviewed, and I thought it was cool. And I think I'm looking forward to her video on the topic you were discussing in said shorts. And if you are all interested, you should go look it up yourselves because it was a lot of fun. Well, it wasn't fun. It was actually pretty scary, but at the same time, the duper's delight was heavy. She accidentally on purpose. Yeah, exactly. She knew what she was doing, Lucy.
Or just stupid. I'll let you pick, Foodie. Do you want to be stupid or c***y? Like Morpheus? Which one you picking, Foodie?
What was the second option?
That I didn't feel comfortable doing, like a position or something, and I don't know, anyway, and just like shoved me, like he like punched my arm or something. And then like I was like, what? Did he like actually like punch my arm?
Oops, sorry. Dang it.
Anyway, and just like
fat fingers
shoved me, like he like punched my arm or something. And then like I was like, what? Did he like actually like punch my arm? Like, yeah. And then all of a sudden I just felt like something like he grabbed my face really hard and was like pinching it. Then he like flicked his cigarette at me, and then like I felt like something like hard in my face. I didn't see him hit me, but I feel like punched me in the arms a bunch of times. I hate to say like you guys are right about like whenever like, and then he like, I felt like just like he hit me in my face like so hard that I just like, I like fell back and like I was like crying, and then I felt like blood.
She didn't want to do a position she didn't feel comfortable with, so he punched her.
Allegedly.
He grabbed her face, pinched her face really hard.
Allegedly.
Punched her in the arm a bunch of times.
Why are we inserting allegedly? Is it just legalese? Or does something happens, doesn't it? He really is into Bluey, isn't he? I couldn't tell if that was a joke or not, but I'm gonna guess you're actually into Bluey. I've watched it a couple times. It's actually kind of cute.
Allegedly.
Hit her in the face, made her bleed.
Allegedly.
If only somebody had warned Foodie what he was like. Maybe somebody like French Fried Girl. Maybe somebody like Pulpy. All the reaction channels, all your fans, everybody, family, friends, Pete's, everybody. So up until this point, full transparency, guys. Full transparency. Up until this point, I still felt something. Again, I don't think you can watch a woman being a allegedly, be saying that a lot, allegedly by a man, or anybody, and not feel something. Foodie's nothing. She's not a thing to me, but I'm still like, ugh. I'm still seeing somebody, you know. So I felt something for her. However, all that sympathy, empathy from me empathy born, all that gone after I heard her say this.
Actually got in a car accident. I was driving with him and I was bawling, distraught, because that was the day he was here and he was being so really I was aggressive. Bawling because he was like being a and he was like, "Where's the lighter?" And I was like looking at my purse for the lighter, and then like the car ahead of me, I didn't stop in time, and I hit her, and I was bawling, and she must have felt bad for me, and she was like, "It's okay."
If Foodie wants to make poor decisions to up her excuse of her life, fill your boots, mate. Go nuts. But when her stupid decisions start negatively affecting innocent people, then get in the bin. Just, you've got no right to...
That wasn't her first accident. Did she have, like, not a fender bender, but didn't she, like, something happened one day when she was doing one of her driving streams. I don't remember exactly. But I remember people talking about something happening. Dashna, that's anyone's guess.
Risk anybody else's safety. No right at all. A woman was driving the car, she hit somebody else's car. And I was thinking, oh, what if there was kids in the car? What if, well, anybody in the car, really. But, you know, what if there's a baby in the car? You know what's mad? Even if she did hit a car with a baby in it and kill the baby, she'd still have fans. The fans who support her now would still have supported. Well, why was the baby in there? It was late. Should have been asleep in its cot. How many times had reaction channels? Everybody. I was thinking of Pulpy specifically. How many times had he warned her about distracted driving? And everybody. But how many times had she been told about distracted driving?
I remember, and I only know this because Milk Tea was talking about it. And talking about how people were, when she was doing her driving streams, people would call the patrol, the Canadian people, the Canadian police on her. And didn't she like get pulled over on camera one time? I don't remember. These are things that I remember hearing through the grapevine. I didn't witness any of it firsthand, so it didn't help. But anyway.
And I've no doubt she was high as a kite as well, because every time she went over to Dom's, every time she saw them, they were beezing. They were beezing together. So I've no doubt she was high as a kite. Can't prove that, just like I can't prove the
Fadnama.
cyst in a dryer. Oh, did I mention that again? Sorry.
Fadnama? Bye, thanks for stopping by. Let me know if I said that wrong, because I'm positive I did. The UK has historically some of the strictest defamation laws in the world. That's what I understand, yeah, so I get it. Here in the States, it's really hard to prove that stuff. Even with video evidence of it, I guess. I don't know. Because you have to prove that it's, like, hurting you more than just your feelings. Get in the bin. Was sitting in a parking lot and someone called the police. Technically, if she's just sitting in the car, I think you can actually get in trouble for that here. I don't know about in Canada, but I think if you're intoxicated and you're in the car, in the driver's seat of said vehicle, you can actually get in trouble for that, even if you're, regardless of if you're driving or not. Libel law is good and sane.
Sorry. Like reaction channels, and I'm thinking of Pulpy specifically because I just watched a clip of him unhappy with her driving. Pulpy's not pretending to be appalled when Foodie's not paying attention to the road. She could have killed somebody. She hit somebody else's car. Ugh. You cannot risk anybody else's safety because you're a moron. Just can't do it. Just because she's so pathetic. She's desperate for any man to show her any attention that this alleged scumbag does. And that's good enough for her? And it's risking other people's lives? Not good, Foodie. Me and you are going to fall out, mate.
There are like naked video, like there are videos because I caught him like recording without me knowing about it once. So I just kind of like, well, it's kind of sexy, you know?
You want to make home movies, you knock yourselves out. Alright? No problems with that whatsoever. You want to make home movies without everyone's consent and knowledge? That, we literally have laws against. So, why? But, I mean, why are we asking why at this point? Like, as he's been referred to as Red Flag Man from day one. So, at this point, I guess we just shrug? Okay, of course you did. I mean, I understand if you were, like, in a bad situation and you're trying to diffuse the situation so you can get out of said situation, playing along with it, like, I get that part, I really do. But to continue to do so after the fact, and to continue to go back to it, like, that's where everybody's, like, scratching their head. It's just so, it's like she had no control over herself. It's like someone else was marionetting her around and she's just telling us about it after the fact, you know, like she has no actual control over her feet walking her into the building, kind of a thing. It's just very strange. You know, the worst part of it is it's a beautiful sunny day.
He's like, I'll
As you can all
delete them
see.
right now if you want. Like, he acts like, you know what I mean? But I don't know.
Absolutely embarrassing. And how many other women has he done this with? Allegedly. If he did it with her. My lawyers have told me to say. And I know Foodie's going to use a line of, well, it takes people on average 8 times to leave a... No. Shut up. Stop. You knew exactly what he was from day 1. Day 2 he's dangerous. Day 3 he's dangerous. He's a red flag. By week 1, he sounded like the worst person I've ever had any interaction with. He sounded horrendous. So don't give me this nonsense of, oh, it takes people 8... No, you knew exactly what he was like. You weren't trapped. You had...
Here's my problem with Foodie and this whole storyline. And Mr. Snowflake's reaction is the perfect illustration of this. Foodie is the kind of victim that makes other victims look bad. All right? Whatever her motives were, Foodie is a victim of Natter. You can argue if you want. That being said, her irrationality, her giddiness of the whole situation, her weird behavior around the situation, her unexplainable behavior around the situation. People see people like Foodie, and when someone else who is a legitimate victim comes forward, and has to put up with society's backlash. I'm not saying, okay, before I get in too much trouble here, I'm not saying that from this point forward, Mr. Snowflake will never trust someone else who comes forward and is like, I am a victim. I'm not saying that. But his reaction to Foodie's bizarre ass behavior around this whole instance is actually the problem with people like Foodie, because she creates a negative narrative around it to the point where people who do have a hard time leaving their abusers get that whole, why didn't you just leave? Well, why didn't you just leave? Why didn't you just get up and leave? I would have left. Well, cool. That's great that you would have done that. You weren't there. You weren't in that situation. And it's unfortunate for everyone that this is the payoff of Foodie's weird fucking behavior. And honestly, this is the hardest part for me to watch, because I hear people go after her and it's hard not to agree that this is fucking weird. But then I just think about the people who I know who were victims and the shit that they went through. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, it's like, but not everybody's Foodie kind of a thing, you know? It's just, it makes me really upset. It causes me to have a lot of conflicting feelings, because I get both sides. I get the frustration that Mr. Snowflake is having, because I've had it myself, but I also understand like the victim side of this as well. And Foodie is just like the wrong person to balance any of that on, you know. I knew this one was going to be really awful, so maybe this whole catastrophe with the living room and all this shit was just my way of injecting levity into the situation. She is horrible. Like, I'm not saying she's not. And I mean, I think Cozy J was the one pointing it out at the beginning. Like, she stalked him, you know? But it's just, that's the problem, Smug. Like, exactly. Like, yeah, she knew, I guess, but I don't know, like, it doesn't negate things, I guess is my point. But people see that, people see Foodie happily walking. I mean, I even commented on it. Happily walking into this with her arms wide open. And then they look at someone else who might not have been in the exact same situation, or who maybe didn't pick up on the red flags legitimately. And they're like, why did you fall for it? It's like, well, because I guess we're not all you who can see everything, God almighty, kind of a thing. Yeah, K-Buns, that's why I'm like, I don't freaking understand, but he was bad from the first date, wasn't he? Wasn't he like phone call stalking her on the first date? Yeah, I don't know about that. I learned the wrong. I mean, it's your experience. I don't want to like change your opinion of your own experience, but it's just like, here's the situation though. A lot of people in abusive relationships have 2 feet and can walk out a door. That's not the point, you know? Yeah, I if I were in an abusive relationship, I could leave my apartment right now and I have access to a car that I could go to, but like, not then what? Now I'm homeless in Philadelphia, you know? It's not really a bad city, but I don't particularly want to be homeless in it. You know, I have my whole family is in states well the far over, and my car's electric. It's not going to make it. Kind of a thing. It's just like, Lucy Jane, that's why it's so fucking weird. But people see Foodie And they project Foodie onto people who legitimately have the inability to leave because, as you say, they feel trapped or they're in fear of retaliation. Both of which well, the trapped part not so much, but the retaliation was a real thing. KB, the reason she was so attached to him was because everyone around her wanted her to get away from him. That's what I keep coming back to. Like, I don't think she was really into him at all. I think she was, as someone else said earlier, that she was into the drama kind of a thing. And yeah, the more people were like, run, the more she was like, no. Like, the best thing people could have done was tell her to stay, and then she would have been like, ah, screw you guys, and then she would have left. Yeah, see, I mean, the chat's a good example. I'm not shading anybody in general, but I see both sides of the argument and I also see people like kind of proving my point in the chat, you know, because of Foodie. It's hard to give Foodie sympathy because she seemed so freaking aware of every step of the situation. It makes no sense. Nope. My arm's getting tired.
You had the power to leave, you had the independence to leave, you had the financials to leave, you had support from thousands of people. You didn't wake up one morning after years and years and think, oh my god, I'm in a relationship, how did I let that happen? You didn't wake up after months or weeks, it was straight away, you knew what he was like. This didn't creep up on you, you knew exactly what he was. So if you use that line, it takes people, in your BMI voice, it takes people 8 times. There's a reason.
Yeah, my voice is a thing. You're just now wondering that, One-Eyed John? Yeah, Catsy, she was attached because she couldn't make him want her. Yeah, well, that goes back to her trying to be manipulative at the beginning of the relationship, you know, leaving things at his house. Didn't she buy that Jafar ring? And she was like, hee hee hee, it's an engagement ring, hee hee. And he was like, no, it's not.
Instead of the Olympics or whatever I was going to call it, there's a reason I've called this episode pathetic.
Okay, people keep asking me, like, are we official? What does that mean? That's a title, so we should just say yes right now, right? Official. We're a couple. We're in a relationship, right?
Yeah. What do you think?
He's not sure if I...
And you know she's going to come out with, he's victim shaming.
You know what? I bet part 2 is going to be victim shaming because I can tell the tone. He's just listening to haters.
Joke's on you, Foodie. It took to chapter 3. Anyway, sorry. This is what I wanted. I wanted to react to this. I want her to have a meltdown so that I can have her reaction to it. Anyway. I know. I'm a terrible person. It's okay.
As his, like, credible sources of information.
It's alright, One-Eyed John.
Please,
It's being snarky.
He's victim shaming. No, I'm not. I'm just stupid shaming. Big difference, marry him.
I just fucking left him at the pharmacy with his fucking STD prescription. Like, I literally just left him at the pharmacy.
Going back to bizarre freaking behavior. He gave her how many gifts in bed?
See, with no phone. He has my bank card, but I locked it before I left. Oh my god! Like, I was gonna pay for his gonorrhea medication. Oh my god! Like, oh my god.
Chantel's just nasty. Like, good. Son and I are slowly coming to terms, aka it's setting.
Where to start here? Dom screamed in Foodie's face because... Who cares? Who cares? He does it all the time. Who cares? Screamed it in her face, so she left him at the pharmacy. Red Flag Man was seeing other women, caught an STD. Foodie got up early to drive him there and to pay for his medication. God, every time I think, alright, that's the stupidest thing she's ever gonna do. Please, sir, let me pay for your medication.
I feel like okay, after my whole rant there, I just feel like she did it all on purpose. It just feels like it was all intentional, which is the other reason why I've had such a hard time connecting with this whole thing. Like, I'm not defending Foodie, I'm defending everyone else that Foodie gives a bad name to because she exists. Keep her to amuse us like the boy. Molly. I mean, where's the lie? The other Mary Poppins vibe. Sorry, guys. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Here's my bank card. Oh, would you like a new iPhone? Here you go.
Is it locked with like a face? So this phone will be garbage, but it's my phone.
Would sir like some new shoes?
Why are you gonna steal them when I'm gonna, like, I'm paying, you're not paying, what do you care?
The only way Foodie could keep Red Flag Man around was to pay for everything, be his sugar mama. Did I use that right?
You're gonna need that money for rent because I'm not paying it anymore for you.
I'm just stuck on the thing she just put in her mouth. I didn't know you could do that on camera. You can't do that on television.
Especially when I'm I'm supporting you.
I can't believe she ever thought, we're in love. Oh, please let me pay for your STD medication. I don't know why I've made her British. What's the appeal?
I mean, she's Canadian. It's basically the same thing, right?
What's the appeal of Dom?
Oh my god. Yeah, he can cook and that's about it.
Can he, though? Can he? I've seen him cook. No. I wouldn't eat the stuff he makes. I've had Middle Eastern food in places. I realize that was very generic and I apologize. But I've had good food from good restaurants. And it never looks anything like the food he cooked.
So that's it. You can cook. So in a microwave, you wouldn't fall in love with that if it said nice things to you. Maybe Foodie would. Can microwaves talk yet? I don't know. Sounds like something that's a thing.
I mean, I've heard of like getting yeast infections from being like not clean, but gonorrhea. I don't know. That's like
Foodie man! What planet are you living on? He told her, if you've got an STD, it's not because I've been cheating. It's because you're... Help us out. Lady parts are dirty. Oh, what a master manipulator he is. Is he? Or are you just a bit... Oh, I missed me head there. So you know what she did? She bought perfume for a... I should have went with lady parts. Dom was...
80 bits. The Cadillac smack. I make no bones about the fact that I'm old. I'm an old woman. Yeah, there's so much stuff about Foodie that the stuff he picks to highlight is there's like Foodie's like an iceberg. Not in that she's huge, in that like there's only so much you can really see at any one given moment. The rest of it's underneath the water.
having relations. Nice way of putting it. Dom was having relations.
Sorry about the ads.
With other women. Foodie knew this, and she carried on also having her relations with him. So what do you think happened?
Listen, you gave me gonorrhea in my throat, you
Because I've honestly been very honest about my struggles. I mean, I've told you about my friggin' addiction.
On her face. As I wipe my nose. The little lady wipe.
I've told you I have gonorrhea. I don't know how much more open I can be. So what's the deal with gonorrhea?
What's the
Look, Foodie, could you stop being open? Like, I'm kind of enjoying the Miriam era only because, like, she's not as open. Thank God. Dead fish in a flower patch. You guys. Terrible. Oh no. Yes, I learned to save the wrong species. I do need a microwave that tells me I'm pretty while I microwave mac and cheese. Math burn? Right, Quirky? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Wow. Okay, I don't know what it says that, like, my audience recognizes that, and I'm sitting here, Little Miss Innocent. What the fuck is that on her mouth? Yeah, diary. We're gonna pretend like we didn't actually hear that. We're just gonna like la 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 la. I'm kidding. CPAP rescue. Bear Young, save yourself. Run. Hide.
the deal with gonorrhea? Are you trying out for a stand-up career? What? What's the deal with gonorrhea? Hey, what's the deal with airplane food? Foodie man! Stop trying to find reasons why he didn't plow this time. Why he didn't plow with the women.
An STD means it can only be transmitted by sex, right?
Foodie man.
Oh.
Bad. Sexually transmitted disease. You can only get it through sex, right? No, you can get it through holding hands too tight.
The hell, Quirky? I'm gonna go back to watching this. Y'all are being weird. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Ruby, yeah. This one's actually a lot new to me. So, I mean, look, okay, watching this is hard. Which is one of the reasons why I keep stopping as much as I do. Watching this is hard. I cannot imagine what it took to sit here and put it together. Like, as someone who mentioned it earlier, Foodie was live for like days at a time to go through all of that content. I wasn't even watching Milk Tea Reacts at this point. Like, I had stopped watching her because how do you cover this, you know? So much cat. And it's just, we're just watching the end product. This is why you don't want to know how the sausage is made.
What? I have got here. The clinic called. They swabbed my throat and I came back positive for the STD. I have a lot of mixed emotions.
How does she not know where the gonorrhea came from? She took him to the clinic to buy his meds. What? What? She knows he had it.
I'm going to be taking an antibiotic. Just one pill, apparently. I feel confused. I'm not sure where this came from. He denies any cheating, and I know I didn't. And without proof, what can I do?
Cha-cha-cha. Chicken. This is why I'm saying, like, this just... She has to be doing this on purpose. Like, this has to be on purpose.
Fuck off. You can't be this dumb. You can't. She always says, dumb. He was able to trick me. He's a master manipulator. He's so smart. Is he? Or is it just you being so thick?
Anyways, I'm not trying to defend my choices. Yes, I'm stupid.
I bet I could get Foodie to believe anything I wanted. Absolutely anything. Mr. Cardigan and Dweeb Flake aren't the same person. It's two separate people.
But John, I love how quickly we figured out the replacements for advertising no words. Seriously, though. The advertisers need to get over it. I learned how to interact with comments. Isn't that cool? I feel like I'm like, ooh, look, I learned a trick. Well, I like the way you spelt crew. I like that. It's like Motley Crew. Actually, that kind of is actually the chat over here. But mostly, mostly, it's the Coke doing the heavy lifting. Oh.
Oh, hello, Dweeb
Hello there,
Flake.
Mr. Snowflake. What are we watching today, Mr. Snowflake? Mr. Cardigan?
Oh, I'm just making a video about Foodie Beauty.
Foodie Beauty, yes.
Thank you for this levity. Thank you for this break. Thank you. Thank you, Geek Flake or Nerd Flake or whatever the hell his name was.
Isn't she the one who provided a fake alibi to her boyfriend, so people wouldn't believe that he was a rapist?
Yes, Dweeb Flake. Yes, it is.
Dweeb Flake. Okay, hang on. Can we talk about Dweeb Flake's arms? That shirt was the perfect shirt to be showing off those guns. You did it to yourself. You put the levity in there. I'm running with it. Heard feral what? I heard feral. Everyone runs to the chat. But he didn't. Yeah. Dweeb Flake. Dweeb Flake's got guns.
With these big videos I make, I like to end them on something big. Big event. The whole episode's been leading to something that's massive. I don't think it gets much more massive than this. A woman filmed herself in her car. I won't play it, but filmed herself in her car, really, really upset, crying, accusing Dom of SA. Plenty of people won't believe the woman. Accused.
Why would you not believe her? This is why people like Foodie bother me to my core. Why would you not, after seeing everything that Foodie said, posted, did, and of course, he's not showing any of the content with Dom himself, with Natter himself in it. Why would you not believe her? I mean, other than like in a court of law kind of a situation type deal, but there, I said it.
Accusing Dom. Plenty of people will. I know one person who believed the woman when it happened.
She needs to call the cops. I hope she's doing okay too. I can't even imagine somebody especially somebody so vulnerable. I just want to puke. I don't know. He just said that it was one of his fans and that she was a 70-year-old woman, and he was she's just mad. He said she's just mad at me because she wanted to have sex with me and I said no. And she threatened to say that stuff or something like that. You're already setting it up in my mind because he would say, I already told you about this. I already told you about this. No, you told me your fast ass version of it, which doesn't make any sense. And your screenshot actually makes you look worse. Showing that you talked to her on video for 14 minutes about what? Oh my God, I hate myself right now. Seriously. You're right. If he told you before she came out video, then he was already in damage control. Yeah. Because the way he had admitted, oh, she said she was gonna threaten this. So I was surprised by the allegations. Yeah, I was shocked. But a part of me was why is it so easy to believe? Because he's that because I know deep down he's probably that type of person. Well, now we know he is.
Sorry, I'm being quiet. I know dead air is a thing, but I got nothing.
don't even know what to say. I am beyond disgusted and horrified and overwhelmed at all of this information coming to forefront, i.e. Red Flag Man. My heart hurts for the poor woman who came forward and revealed what horrible things were done to her. I am so sorry this happened to you, and I am so sorry for asking to see proof that this was all not true, because it chills me to the bone to think that someone I gave so much of, myself too, could ever do something like this. I am cancelling my trip. I am buying a new CPAP today, and I am done. I know it was said legal action was in the works. I am relieved. The trip Foodie was talking about there was her and Dom were meant to be going to Toronto. Obviously, wasn't happening now.
I honestly feel like just if I don't go to Toronto, I lose half the money for the hotel.
What's that?
Oh? If you go to Toronto, you lose all of the money for the hotel because you've paid for it. Like, all I heard is you get half the money back and you don't have to go to Toronto. That sounds like a bargain. But, okay, this is kind of like the same way, I'm assuming this is going to take that ugly turn, that this is kind of the same way that she was defending Karate Joe, I think his name was? In the last episode? Let me go back to Amber. God damn it. 47 minutes in. Oh my god. No, Quirky, it was fine. I don't usually go that direction with fat jokes, but it's okay. Them filters, though.
The woman who accused Red Flag Man said he had this pill bottle. He was drinking out of a pill bottle. Foodie said, yeah, he had that pill bottle.
He bought something before, like we got something before, like I don't know, he had something that was like around the time that we were doing all that bad stuff. It was like in a bottle, but like it was liquid.
The woman also said he used this phrase with her, which Foodie said, yeah, he also used that phrase with her.
Yeah, he has said like pound pussy. I've heard him say that. Yeah.
Foodie asked Dom,
What is he like? Is he like a frat bro? Gonna smash that. I'm sorry, I'm trying.
for proof this didn't happen. And Dom wasn't interested in showing the proof.
When I asked him for proof that he didn't give me any. I said, show me proof. Even saying just to bait him to do it. Show me right now the entire conversation. And if you're innocent, I'll come over right now and I'll friggin', like.
Anyway, Dom couldn't have done it according to Foodie.
He said he didn't want to meet her, or he couldn't meet her or something because we were together. We were together.
And Pete has to sit here. Well, he doesn't have to, but Pete is going to sit here and listen to all of this, actually knowing what's been going on. Like, I know he doesn't know blow for blow, but he lives here, and it's Foodie. There's no way he doesn't have at least 75% of the story, and he's got to sit here and listen to her do this.
Pretty much the whole time. So I don't know where he would have had time to.
Okay. The woman flew in on the 17th, stayed at the airport on the 17th. 18th, stayed the whole day, had a hotel room, and then left on the 19th of October, 2021. Foodie streamed on the 17th, no sign of Dom. She streamed on her own, no sign of him in the background or anything. She streamed on the 18th for nearly 6 hours. Guess who wasn't in the video or in the background making noise, anything? Just on her own again. And then she deleted the streams, maybe for different reasons. I don't know.
I mean, we all know why she deleted the streams, but Foodie does just delete streams, so Nothing is permanent on her channel.
But it's very suspicious when you say, I was with him the whole time. People go, your streams prove you weren't. What streams? Okay. Anyway, there's no way he did it because he had proof that he didn't do it.
But he said he had all the conversation between them to prove that he didn't go. But I asked him to send it to me, and he just was like, you really believe that? I said, I just want to see it. If you have nothing to hide, send me the proof. And he just hung up on me. So...
Oh, well, that's not suspicious at all, is it? I've got proof. I've got loads of proof. Can I see it? Hello? Dom, you've gone, mate. Hello?
He didn't deny going to the hotel.
He didn't deny going to the hotel.
But he said he had all the conversation between them to prove that he didn't go.
He didn't deny going to the hotel.
October 17th, the night she was at the hotel, I was at Dom's. So no, he did not meet up with her, and that is why she is salty. I'm not making excuses for what happened in our relationship, but falsely accusing someone of is beyond serious and disgusting.
So is covering up for somebody.
Are you listening, Amber? Okay, so she was definitely with him. He couldn't have gone to the hotel. Got it.
They had a meeting, unbeknownst to me.
Wait, I thought he didn't go to the hotel. Now he's having meetings with her.
He did lie to me about that. He didn't tell me that he went to see her at the hotel. He never told me that, ever.
He didn't tell her that he went to the hotel. But why would he need to tell her if she was with him the whole time? I don't know if he did it or not. All I know is that his behaviour right after it apparently happened was completely normal.
Because just yesterday we were talking about, like, getting married. Like, do you want to marry me? I said yes.
Can we talk about Pete's face right now? Can we? This man. I have a lot of sympathy for Pete. I know he's kind of like a polarizing figure, but at the same time, I'm like, God damn it, Pete. I hope he gets the help he needs.
And prove to me you love me. Crawl on your hands and knees. Naked.
First off, that's not normal. Second off, if that's your thing, don't share it on the internet on YouTube. There are other places for that to occur. There are whole web communities for that. YouTube is not one of them. Okay? Also, typically, that occurs between two people who have had a discussion about it first. It's not like a surprise moment. Just saying. I have a lot of problems with these two. Her and Amber and their weird surprise moments of adult playtime. And I'm just like, A, I don't want to know. And B, you don't seem like you actually get the stuff you're talking about or like the community that belongs in, typically. So I really wish you'd quit talking about it. Like, I think some people understand what I'm saying. I know it's not it. I know we're not done. I know. Yeah, he fell for the wrong girl. Here's the funny part about Pete's, though. Like, I can't, not completely. This is going to come out weird. I kind of see traits of, like, some of my friends when I was in high school. Excuse me, in Pete's. So, I'm like, I think that's why I sympathize with him so much, is because I'm like, I kind of recognize Pete's, but he's also got to be going on 40. He's got to get his feet under him, man. He's got to. It doesn't get easier when you start off this way. Abby, love is blind. It's not love, it's attachment. Some people mistake that for love. Allie. I love that you sneak watch this. This is not one to sneak watch now. Oh, Molly. I don't have that much sympathy for her. I don't know. Not him, her. There are people who know and there are people who read 50 Shades. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Kiss my feet. I didn't want to do the crawly thing, so no. But I did, yeah. I kissed his feet.
He's
Pete's reaction.
very horny for a man who's just been accused of rape, isn't he? What the hell's that about? Oh, this woman's just said I her. Can you kiss me feet real quick? Eh? What? Oh, is this
Yeah, it
real,
gets in the
man?
way.
Crawl on the floor and kiss me feet. And she did? What the... See why this episode's called Pathetic now. I know I'm being a bit silly, but in all honesty, Dom isn't the type of guy to do that to a woman.
I didn't feel comfortable doing like a position or something, and I don't know, anyway, and just like shoved me, like, he like punched my arm or something.
Or something.
Oh yeah, I forgot he allegedly punched Foodie when she wouldn't do this thing. But to be fair, I mean, Foodie's known to lie, and that's only her account. It's not like there's written proof that he's a danger to women. You f***ed your name when you hit me. Do you understand? Do you understand you hurt my cat, and now she hates you? Do you understand all the money I've given you?
Guys, I'm sorry. This is just, it's not funny. It's just not funny. I don't have anything to insert. We ran into this problem with the last video. I probably shouldn't watch these cold. I'm sorry. And I don't even have the sun to blame anymore, so I guess what I was going to say is that, remember we were talking about how like Foodie targets gullible and easy men, the easy to manipulate men. I'm just assuming BB was sort of kind of that way. I don't know. We didn't really know a lot about BB. But, you know, here she's reminding him about the money that she gave him, and that's one of her power plays over the men in her life, or it has been for a while, at least since BB, is, you know, look at all this money I have, look at all this control I have over you. No gift from her is truly a gift. A gift always looks after another gift. And this was the tactic that has worked for her up until this point. And I mean, you can clearly see his response.
Do you?
Yeah, Sylph. Power plays between them is fascinating in a disturbing way. Yeah, Allie, that's all the way at the beginning. Go back to the beginning. We were much more innocent then.
You understand you have anger problem. We can't be together. I need to focus on myself. You need to take responsibility for yourself now. That's Foodie's message to Dom, and Dom replies, I will, and I will take my right. If you don't call me and fix what you did, so you are my enemy forever. Delphine number 2. Delphine number 2. Oh yeah, I forgot he allegedly stabbed a woman. Look, I know she's mentioned violence with Dom, but she's never talked about SA type violence.
Like, okay, so what's her face said, the person in this case said that the minute he got in the hotel, he shoved her on the bed. Give me your kitty. Number one, stay
away from my cats. They are good cats. They've had a good life, and I'm not about to let you fuck it up.
I've never known him to be like that. Like, he never just, like, shoved me and, like, okay, take it. You know, like, no. And not unless it was consensual in that way. No. He did do things that made me uncomfortable and, like...
He beat you down because you didn't want to do a position with him. You're saying that was consensual? I mean, don't get me wrong. But I don't believe you. I'm just saying. I don't need to caveat that one. I don't believe you. Yeah, K-Buns, that's the really scary part. I know Smug and Smarmy, I'm just trying. I'm trying. Give me some credit here.
Like, really pushed my boundaries and didn't respect them a lot, but I didn't feel like I really evaluated the situation, what happened between us sexually, and I decided to go with it. It wasn't sexual assault for me because it just really didn't feel like sexual assault. And
this is what I talk about when I say, I have to break, I'm sorry. This is what I'm talking about when I say that she rewrites her past in a way that removes her from being the victim. She does this, up until this point, she did this with all of these stories that she would tell us about her childhood and all the really weird, inappropriate things that happened to her when she was young, that most of us would go, that's not cool. And she's doing it in real time right now. Well, it was real time then, where she's rewriting the interactions between herself and Natter in a way that make it so that it's no longer assault, it's no longer non-consensual. It's, yeah, okay, she maybe actually really was into it, or it wasn't that bad. So this is just her real-time rewriting her past. And it's not, I know it comes off, I mean, it is malicious in some points, but it's a survival tactic that has worked for her up until this point. And it probably helped her out in this point too, because we all know how this story unfolds. But it's just like, it explains so many of the weird ass stories she would tell during her mukbangs, because she's trying to show that she's not a victim. It's very important to her that she is not the victim. And we're watching it in real time here. No, I wasn't a victim of any of this stuff. It was just, he's just pushing my boundaries. He's expanding my horizons. He's, teaching me new things. He beat you down because you didn't want to do a position. That's not the same thing as consensually pushing boundaries. I hate this so much. I hate this so. Good video though. Very, very well put together. Bring you a donkey. Yeah. Yeah, quirky. She literally logicked herself into believing it was consensual because she was not willing to accept the truth. She doesn't just believe her own lies. She creates her own. She gaslights herself. Yeah, I mean, you're watching it in real time. This is what we're doing. It's what we're doing now.
Like, it felt more just like we were drunk and just being like pushy and stupid,
What did you say? I decided it wasn't sexual. Say it again.
He did do things that made me uncomfortable and like really pushed my boundaries and didn't respect them a lot, but I didn't feel like I really evaluated the situation, what happened between us sexually, and I decided to go with it. It wasn't sexual assault for me because it just really didn't feel like sexual assault in my
problem is like I get reflecting back on something that was uncomfortable in the moment and then going, okay, maybe it wasn't that big of a deal. Like I get that. I get that part. I do. I do. Sometimes we're overly dramatic in the moment. And afterwards, we're like, okay, maybe it wasn't that bad. Me getting a shot, for example, I don't do shots well. And then afterwards, I'm like, it wasn't that bad. You're just a giant baby. And, then I move on with life. But this is her, as we've said earlier, this is her gaslighting herself. And what are you comparing it to, Foodie? That this didn't feel like SA. Are you saying that somewhere that has occurred and you're comparing it to that moment? Also, we have very different definitions of what we're talking about here, her and I, but I think she has very different definitions between herself and the rest of the world. Yeah, self-gaslighting is a trauma response. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she's rewriting her past so that she is not the victim. And that is the difference between her and Amber. Amber wants to be a victim to the point where Amber will make shit up to be a victim. She will purposefully rewrite and downplay things so that she is not a victim here. I think we do have a couple of psychs in here. Here every now and then. I feel really bad for the replay crew because this one's going to be impossible to get through.
Like it felt more just like we were drunk and just being like pushy and stupid, Her story has more holes than Swiss cheese. She's full of shit. Obviously, I hope nothing did happen, but I really just, she wants attention from this. Otherwise, she would not be, I'm gonna lead off in this and I'm doing videos. She wouldn't be doing that. Sorry, he's a lot of things. And yes, he was in a lot of ways, but not to that degree. So I don't know. I'm like, why did you go? He's like, I shouldn't have gone. I'm like, you should not have gone to that hotel at all. Yeah, it's not going to look good for him too either because all of my stories. I'm not victim shaming May. I'm not saying nothing happened. I don't know. You guys don't love him. I've seen his good side.
No, you haven't. You can't convince me he has one. You just can't. I'm sorry. Because Hitler liked dogs. Okay, cool. What does that have? Okay. Shit. I'm sorry. I Godwin this. I'm so sorry.
And I fell in love with him for a reason.
So basically, when she wants to be in a relationship with Dom, didn't do it. That woman's a liar. And when she's hating him, yeah, maybe he did it. We don't know, do we? She's nice. You enjoying the video?
Apparently after...
No, I'm not. Thank you.
Like, she sent messages. Apparently after the day that it happened.
Are these supposedly the conversations between her and him?
And according to her, she's messaging him, accusing him of rejecting her, and she's gonna like go after him and all this other. So like she's just very.
Don't ever piss off an American? I don't know what that means. I don't really feel like that's a threat. I don't think that's the threat you think it is. Look, I gotta make a joke somewhere.
She's just like, her credibility to me is just like, if you want my opinion on the situation, that's my opinion. To me, she's just a crazy old woman looking for clout, and that's my opinion.
Wait a minute.
Holes in a story than Swiss cheese. I want the truth too. I was there. I'm gonna prove it. I actually proved it. I showed you the food I made for him. I'm pretty sure we filmed video, and then he had plans or something. I don't even know. I don't remember. I'm so grossed out. If they did anything, I'm grossed out. Obviously, denial. I don't want to. I don't want to think that I would ever love someone like that could do that. I can't. You came home and cooked and later went back to his house. You said he had a date.
Oh, did Smug and Smarmy leave? Bye! I was letting y'all chat. So I saw what was going on. I let y'all chat. It's fine. I think it's cool that you guys can do that. The sun jump scare was crazy. To Lucy. I kind of feel that way, yeah. Onision, you know... Yeah, I'm glad he's not relevant anymore. He needs to be MIA. Anyway.
Really? We don't know what happened, you know what I mean?
She's bang on, she's right. We don't know what happened. So why is she coming on here saying this woman's lying? Why are you mocking this woman?
I'm gonna lead up and then I'm doing videos.
The case is in the court now, while I'm filming this.
Oh, is this the
So
one
we
that
don't
he
know
keeps
what-
getting new court dates for over and over again? I think Omegon covers it every now and then. So, like, he's constantly getting new court dates.
What the outcome is yet. What if the outcome is, yes, he's found guilty of that. Foodie's then going to be on camera, officially mocking an SA victim? Is that the worst thing that we see? Mocking an alleged SA victim? Tell me that's the worst it gets. Comment below. Does it get worse?
Remember when we were all innocent people? Remember when we didn't know about Foodie? Remember those days? Remember those days?
She set up his YouTube channel. She introduced him to the audience. And he met this woman because of his YouTube channel. Great job, Foodie. Another smart decision. He was a danger. He was a red flag. He was aggressive. I know, I'll set up a YouTube channel and introduce him to more women. Mint. Well done. So I don't know if he did it or not. I guess that's not my job. That's the court's job. It's definitely not my job. My job's a lot easier. I just have to figure out, did Foodie lie about this to protect her dealer?
Ugly laughs, thank you. That bitch Farm remembers.
Yeah. Right, we've come to the end. I think we could all do with it ending there. After the last episode, I needed a bit of a break from Foodie's face, so I made videos on the second channel, on Under the Hood. Go subscribe. I made videos. What did I make? I made cat news. I just made silly stuff that was nice. Although I made a video on O.J. Simpson as well. Imagine making a video on O.J. Simpson. That's my...
I remember watching that show, TBH, though. I meant to watch the video he did, because I remember watching the show. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Ew. Stop it. Add cursor.
my break from Foodie Beauty. What's going on?
I'm not having a break this time. I've started on episode 4 already because
Editing Lord Savior Snowflake. Does his hair change color depending on the lighting?
from the looks of it, I need to finish the series before she dies.
Shit. We're all on a time crunch now.
Before I go, I need to thank some YouTube channels. Meandering Thoughts, so many clips from that channel I used. Without that channel, I wouldn't have an episode 3, so thank you very much, everybody. Pop over, subscribe, all that stuff.
No, I mean, I'm not telling you guys not to. My point is if it's full of Chantal clips like this, I don't want to. I don't want to go there. But thank you, Meandering Thoughts, for existing.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been an episode 3 without that channel. Barbecue Chicken as well. I watched a lot of to catch up on the lore. Just saying, really helpful for that as well. Yeah. So thanks to those channels. Couldn't
Like
have
the
made this
OGs.
episode without them. So thank you very much, everybody. Go subscribe. It's mad, isn't it? The last episode we ended on her having sympathy for predators. This episode we've ended on her lying about where her boyfriend was, so people didn't think he was I've no idea what we're going to end episode 4 on. I'll discover Foodie Beauty was pen pals with Hitler. I don't know. Spoilers, we all know she ends up with Salah.
Excuse me.
But what's mad is, I've got no doubt if Dom called her up and said, leave him, let's be together, let's get married, she'd blow off that fake marriage and she'd go and be with Dom straight away. She'd be on a plane straight away. I can't prove that, that's just speculation.
I honestly don't think she would, though. I could be wrong, but I don't think she would. I think she's committed to this shenanery. I can make up words too. Also, hasn't he already reached out to her since the Sala arc started, and she's not blown him off, but told him no? And like, wasn't that part of the early, the first year or so of Sala was that, I know they've only been together for like 2 years, but like Dom kept trying to get her attention, basically, him and Dee Dee. And she basically wasn't, for the first time, falling for it or something like that. Yeah, there you go. What time is it? Yeah. Yeah, actually. I was gonna be like, let's watch a palette cleanser. You know what? We will watch a palette cleanser, because there's one I want to watch. And it has absolutely nothing to do with this video. Yeah, I learned to save the wrong species. You know, you're just reinforcing the reason why you picked your username.
Speculation, I can't prove it. Like the sister in the dryer thing. Why do I keep mentioning that? Sorry, Foodie, sorry. I know it annoys you. Hopefully you can carry on being a better person, like I keep hearing you say these days, that you're a better person now. So hopefully you can carry that on. I don't know how long that's going to last, because it looks like you've already got one foot in the grave.
Oh, babe.
Are your feet working? Is that the diabetes? Stay alive till I finish the series, will you? I keep finding clips of you saying you're a good person now. I haven't seen any examples of you being a good person. Maybe in episode 4 I'll find them in between Cuba Rage and Cat Abuse, maybe somewhere in there.
I can't think of a single thing she's ever done that would even qualify as something a good person would do. At least Amber tries to performatively be good. Like, you know, goes about it in the really wrong way, like just bizarre ways of doing it, but like at least she pretends. Foodie doesn't even do that.
I'll find it. Right, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm off to have a shower and wash the foodiness off me. And I'll see you all in episode 4. Yeah.
Oops.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, come on. We desperately needed a Jimmy Bunker break at the end of that one. Of all the videos, we desperately needed Jimmy at the end of that. All right. We are going to watch this. We're going to watch Colin Mockery's new video because A, I love Colin. He's funny as hell. And B, I haven't seen it yet. So I figure we can all just kind of watch it together. I do need to go to den Badenzimmer real quick. So if you guys would give me, I don't know, 5 minutes to go. It's only just right over there. And by then, hopefully the sun will be behind the bush. So anyway, I'll be right back. All right. Probably less than 5 minutes, so. Turn with a cat. Because I need hugs. Oh, that's right. You're in Florida, aren't you? Poor thing. I'm reading the chat. You guys hear me again? Well, you can still go swim. We're just going to palate cleanse. Because I don't usually react to Colin live. You yell at me to go. Oh, worky. Oh, well. There you go. I did. Go work out. You can always watch this on the reruns. I'm going to try to put timestamps in because I realize I'm a terrible person, so I will try to put time stops in. Also, don't you have a pool? Go swim. Swimming season. I love my apartments. I really do, because there's like so many good reasons for living here, but we don't have a pool, and I do kind of miss that, especially when the weather gets warm. To the point where I have considered getting like an inflatable one, but it would literally A, I don't know how I would inflate it, B, I don't know how I would fill it, and C, it would take up the entire little patch of grass that I have that is my backyard. So ugh, stop. My emotional support bastard. Flip, flip. And I swim in your oh, you're doing your walking? Well, can you do a treadmill? I get not wanting to walk outside in the heat. My ass didn't want to walk outside in the heat. Though I have been doing, I won't call it 5K training, but I have been trying to improve my 5K. And so I have been walking in the evenings when it's cooler, trying to get my steps in. You do not have a pool. Technically swimming alone's probably not the best idea, just in case something happened. K-buds, exactly. Anything over 74 is too goddamn hot. No, you're being my emotional support animal. Sit here and love on me. Yes, Allie, but are you singing in the rain? It's a glorious feeling. You could be happy again. Take us with you. Okay, let's palette cleanse. That was a really good video. Thank you, Mr. Snowflake, for doing it. I appreciate it. And like I said, I think he does fabulous videos, so big hand claps for Mr. Snowflake. The sun has finally decided to quit sunning. My cats have apparently decided to continue to cat. And so... Oh. It's not about other people, Allie. It's about you. Do you want to sing? You are a beautiful songbird. Your support bug is asleep. He gave up on me. Probably because it's close to dinner time and they're being pissy. Like when you're singing in the rain. Again, it's not about other people. It's about you. Do you feel like a beautiful death metal songbird? See, this is like the first day in several that we don't have rain. So. Here's something.
Hello, friend.
I am going to speed him up, though. Not because he talks slow or anything, but nope, that's still subtitles. Still subtitles. Here we go. Alright, this is, let me see if this is coming up right. Oh, shoot. Oh, anyway, this is Colin Mockery's video. It's 11 hours old, so sorry, but this is Glitter and Lasers is miserable on her luxury vacation. Not Glitter and Lasers. She would never be miserable on a luxury vacation that was gifted to her. Close this, actually. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ah, that's just making it fuzzy. There we go. Hey. Sorry about the whistling. I forget that I whistle. I know that's a stupid thing to say, but I do. Okay, yes. So, Colin Mockery, Glitter and Lasers is miserable on her luxury vacation. All I ask is, if you watch this here with me, because it's only 11 hours old, is that you maybe go hit play and let it play in the background on his channel too. Colin just hit, well, he just hit 17K. Good for him. So, also, if you're not subscribed to him and you watch this and you enjoy it, consider going and giving Colin a follow, because his videos are absolutely fabulous. Like, they are, his sense of humor is so on point. And he's really been going in on Glitter and Lasers because he is a... Oh, see, this is why I'm talking. Glitter and Lasers brand is just right there. I was gonna say he's an ex-glitter girl. Come on. How do you not have that? How do you not already call your followers glitter girls or glitter gals or glitter people? That one's not as good. I mean, you'd have to go with like glitter guys or glitter gals, or I'm trying to think of a gender neutral one. Can't come up with a G. Or a gender neutral G term. But anyway, my point is she doesn't do that, and she should, because it's like right freaking there. But anyway, Colin used to be a fan of Glitter and Lasers, and so his insights into her stuff comes from the angle of somebody who did follow her for a while as a devotee, and it's different than mine because I'm coming from a completely outside view, and I don't like Glitter's fashion haul content stuff, so I've never watched it. So there's that. Glitter Gang, there you go. Glitter Group is also good, but Gang sounds more fun. Glitter Gaggle. Peaches, that's funny. Glitteroids. Bye, Quirky. Glitter Goons. I mean, that's what we would call them. Glitteroids. I don't know, I'm stuck on glitteroids now. Alright. But anyway. Glitter Gladiators. Glitter Gophers. Glitter Glazers. Well, I mean, Glazers is right there, but I'm thinking Glizzies. Like, don't they call... I'm not from this area, but I think they call hot dogs glizzies up here. Alright, let's hit play and let's cleanse our brain.
Friends, I'm Colin, and welcome back to my channel. Well, I said recently that I didn't cover Glitter and Lasers' yacht vacation because it just didn't really appeal to me. I didn't have a lot to say about it, but her most recent cruise video made me realize there is actually quite a bit to say. I said before that I think Anna has a cycle or a pattern, much like Amber.
Glitterati. We're doing Anna's work for her here, but I do like the Decimation Nation, though, diary. That's fabulous.
And Chantal, and I think that really comes out whenever she takes a trip. To be really frank, I haven't covered any of her vacations because I think travel vlogs are boring. To me, they're boring to me.
No, her travel vlogs are boring because all she does is bitch. She shows you absolutely nothing except whatever she's wearing in the moment, and then complains about something. Usually she's not feeling well, or she's gotten injured, or doesn't fit on things, and that's her travel vlog. And then at the end she's like, I've learned something. I've learned that my body blah 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 blah, and then nothing changes.
I think it's like the modern day equivalent to your neighbor pulling out the vacation slideshow.
Here's Guido the guide leading me around a bed of quicksand. Here's Guido the guide from the waist up. That's his hat right there.
However, I am fascinated by Anna, so I do peek in on these from time to time. And I have watched some other people react to her vacation content too. Just so you know, if you want to watch some of her vlogs yourself, you'll have to find some of them on her second channel, Glitter and Lasers Adventures. I know some of you are saying, wait, she has a second channel? And yeah, a lot of people said that, which is why she
Which is why she doesn't post over there ever, which I think is what he's getting ready to say.
She doesn't use it anymore. Her latest adventure was, as I mentioned, a cruise on Virgin Voyages.
Our ship, she's our ship. Come get on her, sleep away on those days.
Everybody look at the mother effing boat.
She often starts her travel vlogs at the airport or on the way to the airport. I'm not sure if that's just typical for travel vlogs, but unless something crazy happens at the airport, it just feels like pointless filler content to me. And for Anna, an excuse to film people who didn't want to be filmed.
It looks like our flight's gonna be a little bit late, but not too bad. And it's totally okay because I have like a 3-hour layover, so. We're headed to St. Thomas, and by we I mean me. There's nobody with me. Everyone's saying me. So, you know, consistency at least.
I also have to say, her dedication to protein is really admirable.
Sausage roll, sausage roll. It's like a little flute.
Alright, I gotta slow him down. Maybe I'm just getting, like, my attention span is getting too short. I don't know. Tell me.
Just a sausage and a tortilla. This man like hyped it as like an authentic Austin cuisine.
Okay, so I was corrected by several people in the comments section. Apparently, one of the shticks of the Austin airport is that they advertise having authentic Austin food in the airport, which, I mean, I guess if you're going to do the tourist thing and you want to start them early, the airport would be the place to do that.
Well, I've lived here forever, never heard of this thing, but I mean, it'll do. I just needed some protein for breakfast.
Sausage tortilla with a diet soda. Breakfast of champions. Not that I really...
Are you mocking Anna's athletic prowess? Colin, how dare you? How dare you? She has shuffled a 5K, I will have you know.
Care or want to police what people eat. You have to make do at an airport. But what we're not gonna do is pretend that this is even remotely healthy just because it has a little protein in it. So Anna finally arrives at her destination, and she tells us something truly devastating.
Just realized in getting in this Uber that I left my CPAP on the plane, which means two things. A, I am without a very expensive piece of medical equipment, and I am super mad at myself for leaving it because it is not something I want to have to replace. And I'm annoyed. I'm just like mad at myself, which is not a great way to start this trip. And two, it means I'm gonna have the world's worst sleep on this trip. So, wow, this vacation's gonna be a banger.
I guess when I watched this 2 times in a row, I missed that she said she left it on the plane. And I'm not saying you can't do it, obviously. There's gonna be rain, you guys. What I don't understand is, like, she's going on about it being an expensive piece of equipment, and I assume she takes it with her places because she can't sleep without it, apparently. How do you forget that?
You know what? We will endure. I will caffeinate religiously, and I will make it through, but I will never, ever, ever forget my CPAP again. If I can find it. If I can get it at the airport. We're in the process of talking to the airline and everything, but just, like, fingers crossed. That on our...
This is why you put your name on your luggage. Like, you travel, Anna. Come on. You put your name and your stuff, your information on your baggage in case you lose it so that they can get it back to you. I did not realize how bad this is lagging. Ow. I don't know why it's lagging. Apologies.
Our way home, they find it and I can take it home because at least that would be like a decent end to this situation.
What is with these girls losing track of their CPAPs? Honestly, I thought Chantal was taking inspiration from Anna, not the other way around.
Chantal had driven to Nodder's house. The first part I'm inferring. I think
No! We came here to get away from this! Not Zachary, we came here to get away from Chantal.
I heard that this happened, but that she drove to his apartment because she wanted her CPAP. Which, by the way, all day she's been ranting about this CPAP, about how she needs this CPAP to live, about how she could die in her sleep without this CPAP.
In my opinion, I think Anna seemed way too casual about this whole situation, because isn't that dangerous? Isn't it dangerous to sleep without your CPAP? She acts like she's just gonna caffeinate heavily and all will be well, but the reason you're going to be tired is because you stop breathing in the middle of the night. Right? But okay, sure, fine. We'll just fix it with coffee, because I'm willing to bet this nice cruise ship doesn't have her beloved Monster Energy drinks.
That outfit that Zachary was in, though, that's one of my favorite outfits that they wear. Now, I don't watch Zachary very often anymore, honestly, but I love when Zachary does like the darkness, and I love that flat hat.
So Anna shows us her boarding the ship, she shows us the room, and that's about it for the first day. The next clip is her waking up on the following morning.
We were supposed to shoot the sunrise this morning, but I'm just sore, just hurting really bad. So I'm going back to bed. That's what I'm doing.
Note that I don't believe we ever got a sunrise shoot out of this at any point, like ever. You would think that after failing to do the sunrise shoot, she would give it a shot another day. No. I don't think we ever got the sun. I think we get a sunset.
I'm gonna go back to bed.
I'm sorry, what? She's sore? Sore from what? We never really get an explanation of this. I know she probably feels rough because of the lack of sleep, but the soreness was really confusing to me. The thing about Anna, though, is whenever she makes these travel vlogs, everything is already spoiled well ahead of time in her short form content. She posted this YouTube video on May 20th, but early on she says that the cruise happens around Cinco de Mayo, so it's a couple weeks old. I already knew she lost her CPAP because she posted it on her Instagram stories, which
I need to get better about following her Instagram stories again. I used to go on there and check them like every other day-ish and then screen capture what was on there because she posts a lot of stuff on there in her stories that get her in trouble. The things like the woman telling her, "Good job getting out there," that was in her stories. And so if you didn't capture it in the moment, you didn't get it. So that's why when I finally covered it, I had to like cobble it together. So so I've been trying to remember to do that, but honestly, the rest of her content's just so fucking boring. I forget because I'm a terrible YouTuber.
disappear after 24 hours, but thankfully I screen recorded it because I've learned to do so with just about everything of hers.
Hey guys, I woke up to like a pretty sassy DM, and the person was like, "Obviously you're having a terrible time, blah 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 blah." And I was like, you know what? If you don't like me, you don't have to follow me. And I get it. I'm not friends.
I hate when she does this. I get the sentiment. Yeah, because like I get if you don't like my content, don't watch it. I get that point. I do. But she does this. This is like her go-to anytime she gets any kind of pushback or feedback. She's like, just unfollow me then. You keep saying that, girlfriend, and you're not going to have that 2.2 million followers number that you like to flout about.
For everyone, it's not personal. I'm not going to be hurt about it, but please just like unfollow me. And also, if I do seem tired right now and you missed it, I lost my CPAP on the plane. So I'm currently not sleeping. So I'm doing the best I can with zero sleep. And if you have a CPAP, you understand, because without it, I am borderline monster status. The fact that I'm continuing to be a nice person is really, really a triumph, a personal.
This is her being nice. I get the struggle, though. I get being so damn tired that, like, it's a struggle to just be nice. But this is one of those moments where you don't post this. I understand making the ranting video. Like, there's numerous times where I've taken my phone out and recorded a video, not to be posted on anything, just because I just wanted to yell at something. And the phone is an excellent tool to yell at. I would never post those, ever. This is one of those moments where you get on the cell phone and you're like, I got a nasty DM and F you. Like, yeah, I get that. But you don't then post it where people can see it. You didn't lose it. You left it. She is a Karen. Yes. She is like the epitome of a Karen. I'm being nice right now. Are you, though? Because it doesn't seem like you're being nice.
No triumph, to be honest.
Yeah guys, obviously she's having a great time and she's such a nice person, which is why she took time out of her luxury cruise vacation to respond to hate comments. And if you don't understand that, you just need to unfollow her. I'm sure it's hard to create boundaries when your job is making social media posts about your life, but I simply cannot imagine responding to or even reading hate comments while I'm on vacation. When I take time off or it's just the weekend, my workplace better not try to contact me. And if they do,
I am of that mentality too. When I was working a regular job, it's like when I leave, I'm gone. Shit doesn't happen when I'm gone. Like, I'll deal with it in the morning. There is nothing here that's an emergency. And I have to learn to, like, set those boundaries myself for this channel. Nothing against the channel or anything, but, like, I gotta quit answering comments at, like, 1 in the morning. I feel like that's a boundary I need to set for myself and then stick to it.
you know when they'll get a response from me? Monday. I do feel bad
Exactly.
for Anna that she wasn't feeling great. But also, when has Anna gone on vacation without getting sick or injured? It's just become a running theme on her channel. Speaking of a running theme, I do have a theory as to why she was so sore. Like I said, she spoils everything in her short form content, so I already saw this little dandy.
Okay. Here we go. The sun is not at our back.
Lap 2!
Uh-huh.
She's getting no sleep.
Oh, he didn't show the whole thing. I'm positive she was just running back and forth. Because I recall watching that on my own, and the sun's position moved when she would tell us she was doing laps. So either John was moving when he was filming her, which, I mean, I suppose, or she would literally run to one end, she would shuffle to one end, turn around and shuffle back and say that she ran a lap.
But still trying to exercise, which she calls accountability, but I call a bad idea. Trying to exercise on top of that is just foolishness to me. You gotta get good sleep if you're exercising, or
I see you, Allie. I will only answer your comments at 1 a.m.
you'll feel miserable, and you'll make boring-ass vlogs. A lot of people in the comments brought up how lackluster this trip was, and they knew basically nothing more about Virgin Voyages or the Caribbean than they did before. And I think that's kind of understandable given Anna's lack of sleep. But also, if your sleep is that disrupted, wouldn't you, I don't know, watch your CPAP like a hawk?
Look, giving her the excuse of my vacation video was lackluster because of my lack of sleep. She filmed herself walking around other people's cabin areas. She filmed herself. She did all of those beauty shoots in all of her various outfits so that she could put together fashion haul vlogs when she got back, her lookbooks. She's done 2. One of the clothes she was wearing, one of the swimsuits she was wearing. And we saw more of the ship in both, well, in the clothing haul one. I haven't watched the swimsuit one yet, but I'm assuming there's more of the actual vacation in the swimsuit one than there was in the actual freaking vlog that she posted about the vacation. She could have put together a much better video, but chose not to. And I'm not going to give her the excuse of, oh, I was sleeping badly. You still managed to get enough gusto up to go make sure you could do your beauty shoots. Okay? You could have put your big girl panties on and shown us more of the ship that you were on. It's the size of a city block. There was a lot on that ship. We didn't see any of it.
I just can't imagine that not being my #1 priority. I know airlines are kind of notorious for losing or damaging medical equipment, but it sounds to me like Anna had it in her carry-on and then she just left it on the plane.
I left my CPAP on the plane. I will never, ever, ever forget my CPAP again.
So at least she's taking accountability for that. For now. She did show some clips of her swimming and seeing sharks and stingrays. And that was kind of the highlight of the whole trip. Most of it was just her complaining about how miserable she was.
I don't feel great. My body is mad at me. My body is very mad at me. It took one day on a cruise for me to feel totally and completely broken. I'll tell you, I'm a little embarrassed I couldn't get up on the police babes, but you know, it's just something to try in the future.
But it wouldn't be a Glitter and Lasers travel vlog without her overcoming adversity.
We have one last dress to shoot, and I didn't want to. I was like, I'm not going to shoot this dress. And then I did it. I got up, I put the dress on, I put the makeup on.
Sure.
I know that's what she wants.
She lost her CPAP, she got terrible sleep, and she wasn't able to play on the obstacle course. But she was able to
She couldn't play on the obstacle course because she couldn't get on the obstacle course. She couldn't get her body up onto the inflatable obstacle course to play on the trampoline.
conquer the biggest challenge yet, putting on a dress. This was so funny to me because, look, this is how the pattern goes. Anna may or may not have plane or luggage.
Ruby's being sassy. Look at you. Savage Ruby over here.
Related problems. And then usually she has some kind of physical injury or illness or limitation. Sometimes the limitation is just going shopping and not finding something in her size. Sometimes it's not fitting somewhere. Sometimes it's just exercise that she is not in shape enough to accomplish. There's often some comment about how she never hates her body, but she hates it right now, which I honestly think comes across as so manipulative and like she's fishing for sympathy. What I think she wants is for people to go in her comments and be like, no, it's not your fault. It's the entire world's fault for not accommodating you. But
it's exactly what she wants. I think Anna has lost some of the, well, I know she's lost some of the support that she had when she was in Fat Acceptance and Haze, because she's no longer the golden child of the Fat Acceptance and Haze movement because she dared to lose weight. And I think she's missing all of that camaraderie where you can be a fat person complaining about the world not fitting you, and everyone in Haze will just jump on and be like, yes, it's not your fault. Yes, it's the world's fault. Yes, they're evil because they don't make space for fat people. And I think she's missing that interaction that she used to have. And since all of those voices are now silent in her comment section, she gets a lot more of people going, lose weight then. Kind of. And I don't think she appreciates it because people see her bad attitude as her problem and not the problem of everyone else around her, because she's outside of that space now where it's not your fault, it's everyone else's fault kind of a thing. And I don't think she's used to that kind of challenge and accountability.
then at the end of the trip, she usually talks about all the life lessons she learned. This one is the most annoying to me personally because it's always the same lesson she's learning, which basically boils down to everything is hard, but I have to do the hard things because someday they'll be easier. Or sometimes it's, I learned that I care too much about what other people want, and
Colin has her number down solid. Like, solid.
I should care more about what I want.
This is my travel nightmare, guys. I did not book an extra seat for the flight to Finland like I always do because I thought there was open seats, but there actually wasn't. It was like a mirage. So I'm here. The flight is completely full. I just really hate my body right now. And I never hate my body, but I really hate it right now. It is.
This was a free trip too, by the way. This trip to Finland, this was free. She won a contest of some variety, which I need to find out what it is, because apparently they do this every year, and I would love to go to Finland, and have a Michelin star chef tell me that my tarts look like shit. Because you know what? How many other people have had a conversation with a Michelin star chef? It's fine if he wants to tell me my tarts look like crap. That is perfectly fine. You know what the next question after that is? Okay, how do I make them better? You have a Michelin star chef in your vicinity helping you prepare food. Your next question to know these are bad is, okay, what do I do to make them better? And then you commit that to memory. Not, I went into a corner and cried my eyes out because the Michelin star chef was mean to me. No. Bad, Anna. Bad. You missed a lifetime opportunity right there. When are you ever going to be in a room with a Michelin star chef again in the capacity of being able to have a conversation with them? I mean, I know you're a globetrotter and all that, but I'm doing my dear hand here. Seriously, girl. Talk about a wasted opportunity.
Is day one of the masterclass. I am sat outside because my stomach.
I would totally go to Finland. If I could somehow manage it, I would totally do a meetup in Finland. That would just be amazing. I don't know how that would work, but you know. Yeah, there's still lessons to learn at 40, man. I'm not saying like we stop learning lessons at 40. I just feel like there's some life lessons that Anna should have already learned at this point. But exactly, Sarah Normal. If you don't like my tarts, I'm not the creator for you. To which she goes, I don't follow you anyway. I'm going to Finland. Right, the Michelin star chef was supposed to be in awe of Anna, who doesn't cook, of her tarts. Guys, I love tarts. I make them every year for holiday. I will guarantee you my tarts are the most hideous things on the planet. Yeah, they taste good. That's all I actually end up caring about in the end. I'm pretty sure if I made tarts in front of a Michelin star chef, he would probably be like, yeah, those are ugly. Where's the lie? I mean, don't get me wrong, being told that your stuff sucks does hurt. But again, this dude is an expert. Yeah, it sucks that the expert told you your shit sucks, but the next question is, okay, how do I make it better then? Teach me, master.
It's so rough this morning that the sight of food just started to make me feel real sick.
Something I haven't really told you up until this point is that I sat in that little section of the restaurant because the main table where all of these dishes were going to be displayed had chairs that didn't work for me.
Allie. Allie's determined. Apparently we're going to Finland, you guys. Allie's organizing this. What can you improve on? Nothing, Rocky. You're perfect the way you are. No, I'm kidding. I mean, you are perfect. Don't get me wrong. Anna doesn't have to admit that she has a negative personality. We can all see it.
It hit me. It hit me because those tarts weren't going to be able to be at that table. Just like
Why wouldn't the tarts be on the table? He just told you they were ugly. He didn't say he wasn't going to serve them.
I hadn't been able to be at that table. And that table felt like a place where I wasn't included. And I start on this one moment, focusing on
Oh
one phrase
God.
that starts running through my head. Am I enough?
No.
And then I remember going like, for who? For me? And I realized that the predominant thought that runs a lot of what I do in life is being enough for somebody else. And I never really was thinking, what's enough for me?
I don't love going uphill. And no, I'm not in shape enough that going uphill for an extended period of time is easy.
I don't like going uphill. I'm at least a third, if not a quarter of your size. Nobody likes going uphill. No one. Not even people in shape. That's why it's called up. Later you get to go down. That's the fun part. Even the people I hike with who are in much better shape than I am, if we go up some challenging terrain, they're still breathing heavy when we get to the top. Challenging terrain is challenging to everyone. Like, it doesn't actually get easier. It just, you don't mind it as much, and it doesn't take you as long to recover, I guess is where I'm going with that. It's like when I was taking ballet, and we were talking about getting on point, and we were talking about the pain of, because if you don't know, when you dance on point, you are literally on the tips of your toes, and it hurts. And the girls are like, yeah, it doesn't stop hurting. You just learn to tolerate it and you recover faster. That's the big difference. It's just,
And yes, it sucks every single time, but I do it because someday it won't be hard.
Allie.
Someday I'll take an adventure just like this and it won't feel difficult. But I have to go through all these times of it being difficult to get to that point. Complained a lot in the beginning, but it was worth it. It's always worth it. I never regret pushing myself and seeing something amazing. Many of you.
Until the next day. Oh, now you want love? Now you want attention?
You know, I just got back from a trip to Spain and Portugal. Looks like I had a banging time. But in reality, on that trip, every single thing that could possibly go wrong went wrong. And I felt like old me would have lost her damn mind.
Old you?
But new me was able to be resilient. We all got food poisoning, except me, having a sensitive little tummy, had like violently, explosively bad stomach issues.
Oh my God,
biology decided to like change it up on me. And now I was suddenly severely allergic to horses. And we get there and I go to sit down and the chairs are
Hi, Kirby.
Tiny and they have arms.
God forbid there's a chair that has arms on it. It's just like wire hangers. We don't use chairs with arms. Sorry. I remember this. And then she decides to berate the frickin' restaurant because they can't find a chair that fits her. It is not the restaurant's fault that you don't fit furniture.
And I was like, no problem. It's okay. I'll just ask for another chair. So I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, this chair's not going to work for me. And honestly, with what I was paying for this dinner, I deserved a chair that fit. I think
I hate to break it to you, Anna, but you don't deserve shit. The world does not owe you anything. You can throw money at whatever the hell you want. That doesn't guarantee you anything. And with your attitude, it doesn't make people want to help you either. So you're kind of up shit's creek both ways, because I realize that people with money think that that's how you get what you want in life, but sometimes there's just no help. If there's no chair that fits you, then there is no chair that fits you. And because you have a shitty attitude, nobody wants to try to find a solution that works either.
Resiliency is about taking those experiences that we fail at or make mistakes at or don't go the way we planned and getting up from them and then changing our behavior so they don't happen again.
We're in Barcelona, and you know what happens wherever I go that's new. Yeah, I've got to go shopping. So let's go shopping for plus-size clothing in Barcelona. It's clearly like, look, you're never going to get laid. You should just like hide your body. That's the vibe of this section.
This is where Anna confuses me. What do you care if you're getting laid or not? Aren't you asexual? I mean, I'm very confused about the whole ace thing here because I feel like she's conveniently ace because she can't find someone to date her. And I know that's kind of like a thing, but it just is the vibe she gives off. Don't bite me. Okay, maybe I do deserve to be bit, but the point is, she just... And then to say something shitty like that, if you wear these clothes, you clearly just don't want to get laid. Maybe I don't want to get laid. You know? I kind of think that about the clothes you wear too sometimes, Anna.
Of clothing. I hate my body a little bit more shopping here. It's so damn depressing. Shopping in Spain sucks. I hate it. Like, this is the worst. I felt really great about my body over the past couple months, but I get why people don't shop in store.
Gonna fall.
Because it can tank you real fast.
I still love this dress. I didn't love the experience that I got it in.
Molly, you have quoted Uncle Iroh before, and I love it as much now as I did then.
And I, in some ways, regret buying it because I gave money to a system that is not kind to my body. I should have just gone online and bought it, but it is what it is. I now own this dress. It's my first Marina Rinaldi dress. It is a size 22, which is the smallest dress I've worn in a very long time, so it's special to me for that. But beyond that, it's also a signifier of what shopping like a plus size person is. So while it's a really special dress in a lot of good ways, it's also a really special dress in a lot of crappy ways. And that is...
I don't understand why she couldn't have steamed the wrinkles out of that, because it looks like crap. It looks cheap, and I know it's not cheap, but it looks cheap. She looks like she doesn't fit into it. She looks like she's wearing a dress made for a 5-year-old. I even hate the color. I mean, there's nothing about this dress that I like. And it's just like one of the least flattering things I've seen her wear.
It's just the reality of shopping as a plus size person abroad.
I am in the bathroom and it is very small, and I am nervous that I will not fit on the toilet.
And this just irritated the crap out of me. No pun intended. She makes this clip about how she's afraid she's not going to fit on the toilet, and she makes a huge freaking deal about how she may not fit on the toilet. On this free cruise that she's on, by the way. This was another free cruise that she was gifted. Anyway, and then the next clip is just her with a martini in her hand going, I fit. Why is the sun here then? There's no issue. Why is this clip here? Other than you just needed something to bitch about.
Potentially might be the most embarrassing situation I have to be in. So I'm going to try to pee right now, and we're going to pray to God I fit. I will say my spatial awareness of my own body is really not great right now, because my body's changed so much that like I just elementally know what size I am and where I'll fit. So I could totally fit, I could totally not fit. And so it's where things like this, when traveling, things get really like gut-wrenching. When I fit, no drama, I fit. So I'm all by myself. Everyone, I don't know where the hell they are at this point.
I don't know where the rest of them are at this point. They all just left me behind because I'm slow. Maybe they ran away from your attitude. I mean, it might not have anything to do with you being slow and unable to go on this obstacle course that you decided to put yourself on. By the way, I find out that there's an actual just like walking path that she could have just casually walked to get to the exact same location all the other girls have gone to. She chose to do this. There was no need for this to happen. She chose to put herself in this basically kind of dangerous position where, had something occurred, they would have had to have sent in some kind of special recovery team to cart her ass out. Can you imagine what that would have taken to get her out of there? Anyway, obviously she doesn't either, because she wouldn't have done this in the first place. But I'm just saying, it's entirely possible that people just left you behind because they don't want to deal with your fucking attitude.
But just a lot of really small spaces that I'm having to get through, and I'm feeling really overwhelmed because it's very uncomfortable. It is like stressful to be alone, because it's like if I hurt myself or if I like can't get through, there's no one to tell. So I kind of keep taking these little nooks as like a fingers crossed I can crawl my way through it. And I've literally been crawling on my hands and knees, which is also not what I was prepared for today. And I'm just trying not to cry. That's it. We're back at the marina. The adventure is over, and I learned a lot. I learned that when I get uncomfortable, man, it hits hard, and sometimes I just want to give up, but the best things happen when I don't. I feel like I had an adventure, a lot of challenges, but also a lot of memories that I'm really proud of.
So with all that being laid out,
I kind of forgot we were watching a Colin video, to be perfectly honest with you. He's not wrong, though. Every single one of those clips, I've reacted to all of that, except I think maybe that Spain trip where she's hiking. I definitely reacted to the shopping trip. Well, dude, you're in like the least comfortable spot. Such a cat. Anyway, every single one of those clips, all she does is complain. And those are like the highlights of the videos.
I just think it's hilarious that she has to include that little clip about how she wasn't going to do this thing, but then she did. It was just putting on a dress to take some photos. Anna likes to talk out of both sides of her mouth about how her body is changing, but also there's still lots of things she can't do. And I think that would be reasonable and understandable for most people, but...
That's fair, One-Eyed John. She might be ace, but she still wants to be desired. That's fair. That's fair.
At this point, it's been a long time since she started on her health journey. She's got a health journey playlist with videos that go back for 3 years. And I'm not even sure if she...
Anna's health journey goes all the way back past 2015 on the internet. I've been sent links to the Wayback Machine that has her blog, Glitter and Lasers, archived, and the dates go all the way back to 2015-ish, where she started her, because the original purpose of the Glitter and Lasers blog was her and a friend were doing a health journey blog together, and somewhere along the way Lasers went MIA, which, you know, props. Apparently Lasers actually succeeded in losing the weight and went on to live their life. Glitter decided to gain about 200 pounds and start doing fashion hauls. So
she's still on Ozempic or not, because I haven't really noticed much of a change in her in quite some time. Of course, there's more to health than weight loss, but when you're at Anna's level of obesity, creating those healthy habits will inevitably lead to weight loss, which would likely help with a lot of her medical issues. One of her biggest problems, and the one that really sent her down this health journey in the first place, was that her body was limiting her from being active, which is clearly something she's passionate about. She said recently in the caption of a reel that she stopped losing weight a few months ago, and she was ready to blame herself until doctors told her that the rest of the fat on her body was unburnable lipedema fat, which I simply don't believe to be true. To me,
literally no one believes that to be true, and that includes people with lipedema. It is lipedema because it's liposuction, right?
the lipedema,
because the lipedema is the water one,
seems to be a convenient excuse. If she believes that she's doing everything possible to be healthy and there really is no more normal fat for her to lose, then of course we'll stop hearing that I just have to do hard things until they get easy life lesson. If anything, I think she started to lean into another perspective, which is big equals strong. She believes all the fat on her body is just lipedema tissue that can't be helped. But since
muscle.
Since she works out so much, surely there's loads of muscle buried beneath, right?
Yeah, lipid, so lipid, oh. Wait, I thought it was lipedema. But what's the other one? How's the other one pronounced? Lymph and lip. Lymph and lip. I've mentioned I'm dyslexic. This is one of those things. It's just not, I don't know if it's going to click. Yeah, I know the water is lymph. And I know that lip is fat. Lymphedema. Okay, it's lymphedema versus lipedema. Well, also, I'm American, not British, so it's edema, not God damn it, how did she say it? Freely says it differently. Ah, Melanie, we see where you're at. She does not have lymphedema. She has lipedema. Lipodema.
Obviously, I can't peek into Anna's brain and know what she's thinking, but she does love to latch on to certain little phrases and repeat them, and some of those can be really telling. Lately, she's stopped talking about losing weight and started talking about growing muscle.
We'll see where we're at in like a month. And if we're progressing a lot and my muscle's growing, you know, in line, then we'll like, great, now we can schedule. It's just something to try in the future. But my body has grown to support me a little bit more. So, you know what? Just another thing to work towards.
Anna, with peace, love, and light, you are not going to be able to build enough muscle to power through things at your size. A human body can only bear so much. If I stacked a ton of bricks in my Honda Accord, it doesn't matter how well I take care of it otherwise, eventually the weight would cause it to break down. But at the very end of this cruise video, where I expected the life lesson portion to be,
I'm glad I wasn't the only one. God damn it, he has this down pat.
there was just this.
That's it. It's time to go home. It's time to disembark and fly back to Austin. I had a ton of fun. I'm also exhausted. Still have not found my CPAP. So the vacation was awesome. Losing my CPAP? Not so much.
I think part of the reason there was no big life lesson in this one is because there was really nothing to blame but herself. She forgot the CPAP and everything went downhill from there. She can't blame a clothing store or a small chair or her body. It does suck, and I'm sorry she had a crappy trip, but when you place it side by side with everything else, it just becomes glaringly obvious. Well, never fear, my friends, because Anna did find some way to blame someone else.
This was my first day back at the gym in a little while, and for a good reason. A couple weeks ago, my CPAP got stolen, which is crazy.
Stolen? So we go from I forgot it on the plane, to I lost it on the plane, to the plane lost it, and now it's been stolen. This is why people don't like Anna's stories, because they evolve. We start off with her admitting that she forgot it and didn't take it with her and left it on the plane herself. Then later she says something to the effect of it was lost. I'm not entirely sure if she blamed the airplane for losing it or if she says she lost it. I don't remember. And now in this short, she's saying it got stolen. Pick a story, Anna, and stick with it.
To me, because like, who steals a medical device?
Stolen? Girl, get out of here.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Be serious. And then, when people questioned her on that in the comments, because they'd seen the cruise video, she was like, well, I called the airport and they couldn't find it, which means someone had to have stolen it. That is so silly. There is no way to know if it got stolen or just lost in the shuffle because it's an airport. I really wish I had proof of those comments, but surprise, surprise, she deleted that video before I had a chance to screen record it.
Well, I know what video I'm doing next.
I had to get it from her Facebook, which I'm starting to feel like is an untapped market because who is still using Facebook? I even checked TikTok and this video is not there. Much to think about. I'm not even sure what she thinks she's doing when she lies like this. It's like she's counting on the fact that people don't watch every platform she's on. Real convenient, except for the time that she claimed, well, I never lied or tried to mislead about being on weight loss drugs, but she only posted about it on Instagram and nowhere else.
Bye, Lee. Have a good drive. Thanks for not driving distracted. It could have been stolen after she forgot it, but the act is that she forgot it. It was her. She started it. Well, yeah, in K-Buns, I think the machine has to be calibrated for an individual or else it'll, like, blast you into space or something like that. I don't know. I don't have one. There could be. I mean, I guess you could recalibrate it. If you stole it, I guess if you knew how to calibrate it, you could recalibrate the machine. I'm guessing. I don't know. But the reality is she left it on the plane.
So we're supposed to keep up with her everywhere, except when we're not. Only certain audiences are supposed to know if she's on weight loss medication, or that she's a Starbucks affiliate, or what truly happened to her CPAP. I don't watch her fashion hauls that often because I think they're about as boring as her travel vlogs. And I think I should start because she's bending the truth on those bad boys too.
Changed into a neon suit, which I thought would be better for like climbing. There was this like obstacle course thing that I was not good at.
I knew it. I knew there would be more of the vacation in the swimsuit episode. I still need to watch and react to that. But see, here in the video of the actual trip, she just shows herself falling off of the side of one of these. In the bikini try-on, she's showing the actual event.
I was humbled by, I think is the best way to say it. Honestly, the bottom would be fine for most activities. It was just like the climbing and falling, lots of falling actually, that kind of messed it up. So I feel like maybe I'm being a little harsh on this one because it's not the norm for a swimsuit to be doing all of the falling I was doing.
This is gonna sound like nitpicking, because it is, but the issue is not that she was bad at the obstacle course or that she fell a lot. She couldn't even get up onto the obstacle course. She said that and showed that in the cruise vlog.
I'll tell you, I'm a little embarrassed I couldn't get up on the police babes, but you know, it's just something to try in the future.
Does she think we're stupid, or does she really just think that her followers aren't watching all of her YouTube videos?
I think she thinks that we're just going to accept whatever the current version of the story is as fact and not think back to the original version of the story. She thinks that, you know, she thinks that having an evolving storyline is okay and not suspicious. I mean, think back to the whole woman on the running trail thing, because it's quite infamous. But it starts off with random woman just kind of says, nice job getting out there, and then continues on their merry way. It ends with this woman not only told Anna good job getting out there, but then continued to berate her with a series of other fat-phobic statements, of which Anna didn't repeat because they didn't happen. But the story evolves from just a momentary encounter to like a full-blown conversation where Anna and this woman are matching wits over fat acceptance. You know, it's like, which version of the story is the correct version? Because I'm going to go with the original version, because that was more off the cuff, where you've had time now to evolve the story in a way that makes you look more like a victim, when all it was is just somebody telling you good job getting out there, which isn't that big of a goddamn deal. But anyway, it's the same situation here with the CPAP. It starts off with, I left it on the plane, and it ends up with someone stole it. And now she's trying to rewrite the swimsuit thing with, she couldn't get onto the equipment, to, oh, I was just falling all over the place, you guys.
I don't know. I think I'm just getting worked up because the more and more I watch of her, the less and less I can tolerate her. I used to think she was really good at curating and crafting her content to show exactly what she wanted us to see, but I don't know. I think she's starting to get sloppy, or maybe she's always been sloppy and I just never noticed.
I think she's always been sloppy, honestly. And I don't think that, I'm not trying to say Colin's oblivious, because he's clearly not. I think she's always been sloppy, and I think people are just now starting to see her with a more critical eye. Like, she's become part of girl world at this point, and she didn't used to be. And once you have their attention, people are going to start going over every video you've ever done with a fine-tooth comb, and that's when everybody starts noticing the inconsistencies. So she mentions the CPAP in the worst flying experience video. Okay. I don't think I've watched that one all the way through. I think I've only watched clips of it through Sam at Every Size, and there was somebody else I watched it through. So I think I might do a retro react to that, actually, Curvy. Because a lot of people are mentioning that she's had the CPAP for a while, and I honestly do not remember her ever talking about it, but if she mentions it in that one, then I need to go watch it.
I guess I'm just gonna have to start watching everything, though. Joy. I can't complain too much, though, because as much as she frustrates me, she does intrigue me. It's like following a story and puzzling all the little pieces together. Actually, I just bought her book recently to get more of her backstory. Yeah.
Oh, Colin. We must compare notes. Oh, I'm so excited someone else is going to be reading this. Oh my god. This makes me very happy.
Yes, she wrote a book back in 2018. Curious that she never talks about it.
She doesn't.
She actually quit her office job to write that book, believe it or not. Well, she quit to write the book and become a full-time influencer.
Sorry, bud.
And that's another thing. There's been a lot said about the privilege that comes with Anna's lifestyle, and it is so off-putting to hear her complaining about it constantly. She gets to go on all these vacations for free.
Yep.
As her job. That's not to say it's an easy job. I mean,
she gets to travel for free. She gets, like, she's in Seattle, or she was in Seattle, because she's a Starbucks ambassador or whatever they're liaison or whatever they're calling the influencers. And they flew her out to Seattle to participate in some influencer event out there. I mean, granted, it's Seattle, but it's still a free trip. And it's a free trip right after she got back from the Virgin Islands. That was, or not Virgin Islands, right back from the Caribbean, which was sponsored by Virgin Cruise Lines. And that was right after she got back from going to the Virgin Islands with, I forget the name of the cruise company that she went with on that one. I would love to spend the entirety of the beginning of the year traveling to warm, exotic locations to swim, and then Seattle. But even Seattle's not that bad of a location to go to. You know, it's just like, what the hell is wrong with you? That doesn't include the clothes that she gets sent for free just so that she can do clothing hauls of them. You know, like, Anna gets a lot of free shit. Now, that's just a testament to how good Anna is at selling what brands she has. She's very good at selling herself and her very suspiciously high number of followers. But, you know, it works. And yet she still just has the audacity to just complain about stuff. She gets PR boxes from, like, Prada. She gets sent makeup that's like, she gets sent makeup and skincare products that are like $30 lipsticks and that kind of shit. And she does like she does a TikTok, a short of her putting on the lipstick once. And it's not even like a beauty guru kind of like, here's how to apply the lipstick in the best way possible. It's really annoying. Anyway.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to do it. It sounds really stressful. I wonder if anyone could actually enjoy these vacations if they're worried about capturing it on film the entire time. But that being said, it's still a wildly privileged position to be in. The idea of yapping to your camera about how oppressed you are by a clothing store or a Michelin star restaurant is just ridiculously out of touch. Well, folks, I don't have a lot more to say other than I wonder if we'll have a return to the formula in her next travel vlog, or if she's just kind of given up and accepted that she's done all the learning that she can. Let me know what you all think. Is it the lack of sleep, or are we seeing a new Anna, for better or worse? Thank you all so much for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy my content, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, go give Colin some love. That was a great video. I know he's doing a deep dive into lipedema because of Anna's claims, so I'm looking forward to that video. At least he's been teasing that he's doing that, and I'm looking forward to that video if it does exist. There a list you can get on for those promotional boxes? Get in the book. I'm sure, but like, I'm not knocking my follower count. I'm almost to 6,000, and that's mind-blowing for me. But I'm almost pretty sure if I go to Prada and go, hey, you should send me some promo stuff for my 6,000 followers on YouTube, they're going to go, no. Is my point. You know, I can't go to Virgin and be like, hey, you should give me a free trip for my 6,000 followers. They probably won't even laugh at me. They probably won't even acknowledge that I exist. Anna throws around these million numbers, like 6 million or something insane like that, because she just combines all of her follower counts across all of her platforms. And so she's got this huge number that she throws at them, and all they see is the subscriber number. They don't see the incredibly low interactions that Anna has with her videos. Like her her views to subscribers number is very low. For example, Colin has 1.7K subscribers right now. His number might be higher at this moment. The video that we just got done watching has 6.4K views. That's 4 times the number of views that he has subscribers. That's great. That's a wonderful ratio to have. Anna has, on YouTube, because I talk about this so much, 2.2 million followers on YouTube. Her videos get, I don't even know if they get 100 views anymore, 100,000 views anymore. Well, I mean, hey Buns, I definitely have the ability to like interact with more of my followers because I have a smaller number, which is actually very nice. Because I think about channels like Zachary Michaels. How many followers does Zachary have? Well, there we go. I can spell Zachary correctly, I promise. Zachary has 153K subscribers. And his videos get like 38K views. That's respectable. I mean, I think that's an actual normal ratio, right? Like this video he just put up is an hour. It's an hour old. And he's got 2.5K views on it after an hour. Like this one is Amber and the Ozempic, and it's not even 24 hours old yet, and it's going on 40K views, right? But my point is like at this number of subscribers, I imagine it's kind of hard to interact, like, I don't know, interact with your followers in your comments and stuff, because like, how many comments does this video have? We're not going to watch this. I'm just...
Hey, everybody.
Using it as an example. It's got, why did they do this? Got 481 comments on it after being 22 hours old. Like, if you go to bed and you wake up and your video has 500-ish comments on it, you're just not getting caught up with. And that's one video, right? That's one video. He's got, I think it's said on his channel, he's got like 1,000 videos on his channel at this point. And people aren't just commenting on the one video. Like that one video has 500 comments on it. He probably gets like 20, 30 comments a day on every other video he's got on his channel. It's just probably really hard for him to interact with his audience. I'm not saying he does a bad job of it. I'm just saying it's probably difficult for him to keep up on it. Anna doesn't even spend like the first hour of her posting a video interacting with comments and posters, you know? Like even Michelle McDaniels, she's like, I'll be in the comments section for the first hour after I post this video. And, you know, so you know, if you get there in the first hour that you might have a chance of interacting with her. But after that, you know, I don't know. Zachary got you with a stupid mobile game app and then your brain melted. What game? Like a retro compilation, so it seems like she needed a CPAP after she lost weight. She may just, well, that was in 2023, so she's only had it for like a year-ish. Hang on. I meant the royal you. I hear Seattle's very nice. I'm not slamming Seattle. It's just, I mean, it's not the Caribbean. That's all I'm saying. It's not the Caribbean, though. Right? Exactly, Molly. I appreciate all of my followers, but why are you following me? Have you seen my videos? Okay, Buns, I've thought about the sponsoring thing because I mean, eventually theoretically the channel will get large enough to get noticed, but I don't know if I want to be sponsored, honestly. There's literally nothing that I've seen on the internets that I would want to sponsor. So I don't know. if I were to sponsor something, I would have to have tried it myself, use it myself, and actually like it. I talk about things that I like on my channel all the time, like the coffee I buy and like the ground cacao stuff and the makeup I use. I talk about that stuff because I like it and I use it. Colin Mockery is hard to find. Yes, I should have linked you guys because there's another
Hello,
Colin
friends.
Mockery,
I'm Colin,
and he's like a
and welcome back.
comedian or a musician or something. Here, go follow this guy, or at least go give him a like on his video. Fellow degenerates. About the CPAP back in October 2023. Had a video called Expert Tip for Plus Size Traveler Success. She apparently didn't use the CPAP then. Excuse me. But she did have it during the trip from hell, which was actually her trip out to Finland. So maybe she just didn't mention it. I'm trying to remember what month she took that trip in. The end. Yeah, if you want to interact with creators, your chances are much higher with the smaller channels, just because. There's no reason not to interact with the larger channels, so I'm not saying don't do that. Degenerate. You guys aren't degenerates. You're feral. It's straight. You guys are fine. Yeah, the first time I tried to find his channel, it was... I am subscribed, right? Yeah. Personalized. We'll go with all. I actually like his stuff. And I like his thumbnails lately. I couldn't get through this. I couldn't get through the Liver King. That was just too much. But I'm liking the black and white stuff with him in the color. I'm liking that a lot. Carol Finland trip. That's how it's getting branded now. Poor Finland, they'll never know what hit them. Like, who are you people? Why are you here? When do you leave? Well, look at you and your little wolf emoji. All right. It is 8 o'clock. My cats have been not fed for an hour, which is why they're all pouting in the other room. I don't know why my internet's lagging, and I don't know how long that's been happening, and I apologize. It has been the reaction chaos from hell. I appreciate all of you for sticking with it. And then we got to watch Colin, which is all I'm going to remember from this reaction, is we got to watch Colin. So I hope you all enjoyed it. Well, I guess since we made it to the end, put a feral animal as your emoji. Get creative. Oh, yeah, and hit like, I guess. Yes, thank you, chicken. I'm terrible at that. And I guess if you've made it this far and you haven't subscribed, you might as well subscribe, because you just sat here for 4 hours, so what's that tell you? And it's 1 a.m. Go to bed. Go to bed. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you to all my supporters. Thank you to my members. I think next Tuesday is the... Well, I mean, obviously we missed this Tuesday. Next Tuesday is the members only live. I don't know what we're doing yet, but we'll figure it out. And yeah, thank you to everybody who's going to like the video. And I'm going to go feed my cats and eat something myself. So wish me luck. My cupboards are bare. All right. Bye, everybody.